black men. And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually...
I'm watching the rise, and I wouldn't say I'm shocked, cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just about my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would happen, just had the strength in my mind. To the videos, they thought I was a black guy. That's hard to get over. I'm foreigner in the sport, but I'm fully devoted. I don't take it for granted that the door's been open. I knew I was different, I knew I was chosen. A breadwinner, but I'm soft-spoken. Authentic like a 5950 and there's no cap. Let's have a toast to that. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Have a toast for the They done baptized the bad guy. Still don't follow religion. The fabric's not average. The cotton's Egyptian. 500 for the shoes come dirty, but the European. Less is more and less is the bank. Up the score, I pull up from Trey. From the tray, I'm ballin' like Trey. Do what I can, I do what you can't. I wrote this 30,000 feet up. 10 toes stay G'd up. I'm tryna get that type of wealth, like a house on the hills can't see us. Say the money still me up. Stay humble, stay teed up. I don't tell you how to live, so don't hit me with no weak stuff. And if you know the deal, then you know the deal. If it's real, then you know.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? This your man Marcus A. Brown, and I'm here to tell y'all that I just got done with my first consultation with the brother Andre of Love Crossing Borders. I just wanted to give him his praises. I need y'all to do two things if you haven't already. If you haven't, subscribe to his YouTube channel, Love Crossing Borders. Also, if you are going to Colombia, if you're thinking of going anywhere, traveling internationally, please consider booking a consultation with the OG Andre of Love Crossing Borders. You will not be disappointed. I'm a fan of the channel, so I booked a 2-hour session just to show support, just to show love and say what's up. He provided a wealth of information, way more than I was even expected. He has an excellent presentation. So I just wanted to let y'all know you will not be disappointed. Book the consultation, subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't already. Dre, man, I appreciate you. I will be out in Colombia, and I look forward to linking up with you. And y'all, get in tune with him if you haven't already. Tell him MAB sent you. Peace.
Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real.
Where are all the black men? And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually...
Actually, all the real men are here watching Love Crossing Borders. We got a great topic tonight. Yes, sir, E-Man. Yes, sir. Damn, they now drugging other women. If you want to get into the pay-for-play world, messing with pay-for-play people, then you get pay-for-play results. Male or female, dog or cat, no matter the species. The pay-for-play people do not, the pay-for-play women do not discriminate. We're going to see, shout out to our guys over there on Obi Laand. Those guys are down here in Cali, Colombia, and they have been working all over Colombia, fighting like superheroes, dude, fighting crime, trying to get as many of these women caught and arrested, working alongside with the police to keep you guys safe. Because Obi Laand, as well as the rest of us content creators, know one thing. You ain't trying to keep yourself safe. You need an Obi Laand. You need a Love Crossing Borders. You need an Ace Live. You need a Check in Effect. Because when it comes to just letting you look out for you, you ain't going to do it. And we can even see that the ladies aren't going to do it. So we got a great one, part 1 and part 2. Shout out to all you guys. Yep, no one's exempt from the wrath of the beautiful bottom feeders. No one's exempt from the wrath of the beautiful bottom feeders. You ain't know that? Today you're gonna know. We're gonna let a few guys get off in here. Today we got 17 in the building. Click that like button. We like you. We really, really do. Make sure that you like us too. Shout out to my Uncle Jeffrey being here in the building. And also David Dice from the Dice family. Appreciate you being here, brother. Really do. Really, really do appreciate you being here. Shout out to my man. Let me see who else is in here. Oh, Style King is in the building. Got to keep it styling. Got to keep it rolling. Yes, sir. There's a lot of things that you can acquire in Cali, Colombia. You can learn salsa in Cali, Colombia. You can get some of the best Pacific Coast Afro-Colombian soul food in Cali, Colombia. You can find and build a new life like I have and many others have here in Cali, Colombia. But just like any major city in the world, there are criminals. And if you want to walk on the wild side, continue to walk down the path where the criminals are walking. And you will bump into them every time, whether you're male or female. We're going to talk about that today here on Love Crossing Borders. Of course, we're going to be watching the videos of what happened to this young lady, how she got drugged, how Obi Laand, shout out to those brothers again. I'm going to drop the link so you guys can subscribe to their channel. How Obi Laand was able to help them help her find the criminals that did this. And we get a chance to see these people being arrested. But the key thing is, guys, you got to look out for yourselves. Now, here's the kicker. This young lady was not on TikTok. She was not on Tinder. She didn't pick up somebody on Instagram. These were people that she thought she was cool with. We're going to hear her story and how was this woman able, as a Kalenia, to get robbed by her own people. We're going to see that today. Shout out to all you guys, as well as today is the book launch day. Yes, officially today is the launching of the books. Yes, gentlemen, I'm going to be dropping the link throughout the night for you guys to support the channel by purchasing the book. So I'm going to drop that link real quick. Let you guys, the book Anywhere Is Possible is available. We're going to look at that real quick on Amazon. All three of the books are available. Shout out to you guys. Let me put a copy right here and let me go right here. Shout out to you guys for being here. We got 27 in the building. We're going to be starting in a few minutes. So the guys that aren't here, oh well. But like I said, Anywhere Is Possible, where you can actually be able to live in over 60% of the world. 60% of the world, if you bring in between $2,500 to $3,000 a month, you can live in 60% of the world's upper middle class. And as long as you stop making excuses, you can do anything. This is 28 days. After reading this book, I wrote this in 15 rounds. This book is written in 15 rounds. So this is not chapters, these are rounds. And by the time you get done with the 15 rounds, you will stop or break the habit of making excuses, because that's how I was able to be successful. I realized that I could do this because I stopped doing this. I'll be getting the third book in the mail. I'll be getting the absolutely correct, Iman. You can live in 60% of the world, upper middle class, for around $30,000 a year. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. So while guys are coming in right now, we're just going to go over to the shout out to all you guys that are here. Shout out to E-Man being here as well. Shout out to my man. Oh my goodness. Jinx is in the building. He says someone I know got robbed in Colombia yesterday, unfortunately. She was walking home from work. That's sad. That is so sad. Shout out to my man Darian Butler in the building. He said a lick is a lick, no gender required. Absolutely correct. Shout out to Slim being in the building as well. He said taking quiet break away from AWS to check in. Yes, sir, guys. Like I said, we're going to be watching the videos tonight. So it's not just me talking to you guys. I'm just letting a few guys come in. But while we're doing that, I want you guys to check out, hit the link, and purchase the books. We're going to look at the books real quick on Amazon. Let me slide over out the way. We're going to look at the books on Amazon. The first book that's available is Anywhere is Possible. And when you get to Amazon, you actually can just click on it, on the link that I just dropped. And then you'll actually be able to read a free sample of the first chapter. So you don't have to feel like, you know, am I going to be able to read the first chapter or not? You can actually go through how to live in 60% of the world, upper middle class, on only $2,500 a month. You get a chance to see the content. What is it all about? Part 1 is about why consider even leaving the United States, Canada, or the UK. Part 2, I'll help you out with overcoming your excuses. Part 3, I'll help you out with your financial affordability for living in another country. It's one thing for us to live in another country, but Americans and people in Canada think that they can't afford it when they can. Part 4, when I help you out, when it comes to part 4, let me see if I can scroll down to part 4. Just looked at part 3. Let's see if I can pull up part 4 for us. Well, that's part 6 right there. Part 6 is earning a living abroad. So I help you guys when it comes to finding job placement, whether you're doing government contract work. I know some of you guys want to do some of the military contract work as civilians. You can do that overseas. Some of you guys want to work online, such as AWS and other guys that are into cyber security. You can do that. So I show you, and I have the links in the book. I have the links to every place that you need to go to find out what's going on. So you don't have to feel like, oh man, Andre didn't put this information in there, or he didn't put that information in there. When you scroll all the way down to section, because there's 10 different sections in the book. Section 7, long-term affordability, is one thing to be able to afford to live in a place. It's another thing to be able to afford to be there for a long time. So I dedicate part 7 and part 8 with different chapters regarding that. And then when you get to section 9, you start to realize that, let me get you down to section 10 right here. Section 9 is thriving in your new country. It's one thing to live in a new country. It's another thing to bring your routines. And the last section is, you know, when I talk about how your affordable international life is awaiting you to encourage you. There's no such thing as a perfect timing, guys. There will never be a perfect timing for you to relocate to another country. So I break down so much. You get the first chapters, the acknowledgments. You get all this information all the way through, and you get the prology, and you get the first chapter. These are the books right here. Why consider leaving? So this is in here to support. I need 2 things. Even if you feel like, you know what, right now, I don't need to purchase the book. That's cool. I got you. Tonight might be the night. Tomorrow is pay night. You can do it tomorrow night. But I do need for you guys to do me a favor. I need for you to scroll down to the middle right here and leave a comment. You can read that sample that I just showed you, but I need for you guys to leave a comment. In order to get moved to the top of the page, I need to be at least 20 comments. We're at 10. We're at 10 comments. To see us succeed, like I said, you can read it right here. Just click right there. I'm dropping the link once again. We're going to get to the video. But guys, I need for at least 10 of you guys. Don't wait for the next man. I know how black dudes do, how we are as brothers. We will wait for the next man to do it. I need at least 10 of you to leave a comment. Read the section if you want to, or buy the book if you want to. If you've already purchased it and you haven't left a comment, leave a review. The question is, why would you recommend this type of book? Why would you recommend, once again, why would you recommend this type of book? A book when it comes to give you all the details of relocating to another country. Why would you recommend this type of book? Put that in the comment section, as far as, not in the comment section, but put that in the review section. If you guys don't mind 10 guys tonight. That's all. It's absolutely free. You don't have to purchase, but just scroll down to the middle of the page of the link that I'm dropping. And before I get the video started, we can go ahead and get at least 10 guys to put a review. We got 37 people in the building. Shout out to you guys that are here. We're going to wait until we get to 40. Once we got 40 guys in the building, we're going to get started with the video. Shout out to you guys for supporting the books. We got both books there. And for all you guys that are on Patreon, for all you guys that are already on the Patreon, if you are a $15 member on the Patreon already, let's pull this up real quick. If you're a $15 member on the Patreon, the books are already there waiting for you. They're absolutely free. Remember, we got government contract information. I got the links right there for you. So if you want any questions when it comes to government contracting, that's in the Patreon. A full-scale article, all that information. If you're a plumber and you want to work in another country, if you're a teacher, all you need to be able to be a government contractor in another country, and I've got the links that you can go to reach out for job opportunities. That's in there. But this book is in there absolutely free. You scroll down and it's right there for the $15 members, as well as Anywhere Is Possible is right here inside of the Patreon already. So that's absolutely free for you guys, as well as all the other things that we offer for you guys inside of the Love Crossing Borders Patreon. Earning job opportunities overseas, why younger women wish that you knew about them. Don't worry when it doesn't work. All this, getting your Colombian visa, all that is in the Patreon for you guys right now to take advantage of. So I'll drop the link for that as well. If you didn't know how to sign up for our Patreon and support the channel, we appreciate that, because they often say that men don't support men. Men will support women. We'll support the Nika Maries. We'll support the Crimson Cures. We'll support Six the Goddess because these are attractive women. But they say that men just don't support men. And I try to tell people that's not necessarily true. Men do support men. So shout out to all you guys that are here. And we're about to get started because I know that it's got to be at least 50 dudes here now. It's just got to be at least 50 here now. It's just got to be. Let's go back. Let's go here. Let me grab this. And here we go with the Patreon. Let me copy and paste, and then we're going to get started with the video. Yeah, we made it to 40, so we got 40 dudes here. We're about to get started with the video. I'm about to stop the music. Thank you guys for once again supporting. Appreciate you gentlemen being here. Shout out to all, my man Tevin King is in the building, as well as my man For Profit is in the building. Shout out to DJ and my man 313. I ain't forgot about you.
I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Chulupe is here. Let me turn this music down because we're about to get started with these videos. Once again, I'm going to be dropping the link to Obi Laand. Make sure you guys subscribe to this brother's channel and support. Thank you guys by supporting by way of PayPal and Cash App as well, gentlemen. Appreciate you more than you realize. Turn this music down. And we can get started with the videos. This is going to be a crazy one, guys. A crazy one. Shout out to my man Black Nubian being numero uno with the Cash App. Appreciate you, brother.
Once I establish this as a place of truth, yeah. Oh yeah.
Shout out to this being a place of truth, and to them Canadian boys.
He said, "Oh, Canada."
All right, let's get started. Let's move this down. Let's move this up here. At
Brenda in tears because a couple of days.
Okay, let's go back to this because this is important what he said. I want to read this out loud for some of you guys that can't see that. He says this. He says over 52 Over 52 foreigners have died. Over 52 foreigners have died. Over 52 of us have died under the scopolamine circumstances in 2024. Criminals are using dating apps such as Tinder to have their victims, or to, what is it? Oh, to lure their victims, drugging and robbing them using scopolamine. And so many have been, I can't see that myself. Many have lost their lives. So please share this video to spread. Let me make that larger for my blind self. I ain't going to pretend. Okay, many have lost their lives. So please share this video and spread awareness to save a life. Absolutely correct. To save a life. 52 in a year. You guys do not listen. You do not learn. He said, Andre, you have inspired me to get my passport and travel the world. Shout out to you, Jay Anderson, man. Shout out to you. Yes, sir. I like hearing stuff like that. We all inspire and encourage it. Yeah, 52. I didn't want that to slide by. I saw that earlier. I said, we're going to talk about that. 52 guys have been drugged in Colombia. Now, mind you, don't get it twisted. Let's be honest, though. Colombia also in 2024 got 7.3 million tourists. They got 7.3 million tourists. About 3 million plus went to Medellin. About 3 million plus went to Cartagena. Almost 4 million. And the rest of them just went everywhere, like Cali and Santa Marta and so forth and so forth. San Andreas. So that 52, that's a lot. But when you compare it to the 7.3 million people that came here and didn't have any issues, I'll say that again. 7.3 million came through. They made it back home to their kids. Play stupid games, get stupid prizes. For 6 years, since last week, and I'm letting guys come into it, yep, that have reported, yeah, 52 that's reported, absolutely correct. There are quite a few dudes that's in that morgue right now in Medellin. That's John Doe's and Jane Doe's. I don't know why you guys think that after 6 years of doing YouTube, that many of our messages haven't changed when it comes to pay for play in these party girls, in these young, immature girls. I don't know why y'all think the message is going to change. It's not. Do you know a lot of guys don't watch our channels? Don't watch Unc Ja in Cartagena? Don't watch Flyboy Way? Don't watch, they don't watch Love Crossing Borders. You know why they don't watch it? Because they want to still be ignorant and don't want to know the truth. They don't want to hear Flyboy Way talk about this is the safe way that you travel. They don't want to hear that. They do not want to hear me talk about that. Hey, you don't have to go through all that. They don't want to hear Ace Live say it. They don't want to hear Jay say it about Cartagena. He's been saying, we all been saying the same message for years. Stay off the dating apps. Stay off of them. Unless, and I'll give you the unless that person is like over 35 and 40, keep your happy ass off the dating apps. Your gamble to try to find Andrea. In other words, somebody that's an old soul, but they're young. Somebody that acts like they've been here on this planet before. There are very few Andreas. Some of you guys are old souls. Some of you guys like my man Jay. My man Zay. Zay is a young dude. Chapapa, young dudes like 29, 30. But them dudes so mature, they act like they 40, 45. This is mature brothers. Most of us ain't mature like that at 29, 27, 30. Most of us ain't mature like that. So it is when it comes to women in other countries. You deal with young women under 35, you're going to get the results 9 times out of 10 of women under 35. Keep your ass off them dating apps. You think you know more than us. You really swear you think you know more than the dudes that are boots on the ground. Unc Jay and all those brothers over there on Ronin Travels, them dudes warn you about DR being on them apps. They warn you about Cartagena being on those apps. And you will steady tell them they do not know what the hell they talking about. Like I said, we're going to watch the video in a second. We're going to give a few more guys to come in. But guys, please stay off the dating apps. Numero dos. Party girls. Love them. They beautiful. They cute. They fun. They're funny. You here on vacation. But you are gambling because a lot of those party girls are gang members. I'm not talking about like a breakdance gang. I'm talking about like LA. I'm talking about like some in Dallas type of gangs. I'm talking about Chicago type gangs here in Colombia. Okay, do not the Bloods and the Crips have female members? What about the El Rukians, Blackstone Rangers? What about a lot of other gangs in Chicago? They ain't got they got female members too? Why the hell you think they got female members in the gangs in the States, but you don't think they got female members in gangs in Colombia? Keep your ass away from them raggedy ass party girls. Some of y'all been here for 5 days. The 52 dudes that died last year, did you not think they only came for the weekend to have a good time? Okay, here we go. Do you think that was 52 sons that died? That was 52 sons, right? Do you not realize some of those were fathers probably? Yeah, somebody's daddy died in Medellin. Do you think some of the dudes had good careers and had a decent amount of money? Yeah, those are dudes that are making their money, had a good career. Do you think that everybody that was their first time coming to Colombia? No, quite often it's the vets that's easy to get because you let your guards down, vets. Before we go to the video about the lady getting drugged, we need to put ourselves in checks. Stay off the damn dating apps. Well, I go to Bumble. You gonna bumble and fumble. I'm serious, guys. Enough is enough. We've been telling y'all the same shit like little ass kids for the longest. You can't tell me. As soon as the cameras go off, here you go. Fuck you, Andre. You can't tell me nothing. Nigga, I done heard all of it. And you be the same one waking up 9 hours later, all your shit gone. And you mad and you want to blame all the Colombian women for your stupid ass. You want to blame all of Cali, all of Medellin, all of Cartagena. When we told you from the get-go, boots on the ground, barbershop talk, talking to you like your pastor would, like your imam would, like your priest would. Bruh, you can have them all. Just keep your ass off them apps. Stay away from the party girls. Number 3, and this is going to be the last one, stay away from chicks you know that's scamming. What do I mean by scamming? I mean, you often hear me say the beautiful bottom feeders. I was talking to somebody today that I'm going to be setting up some business for you guys with, and she and I were talking, right? Check it. There are women in the United States that if you bring her to Ruth Chris, do you think she know how to order from that menu? That heifer don't know nothing about order no wine, does she? She been drinking wine every day, but when it's time to order some real wine, she don't know nothing about that. When they pour the little sample, and she don't know about smell, she don't know nothing about that. She been drinking cheap wine since she was 13. Some of you guys can afford to go to some of the best 5-star restaurants in New York. Can you take every chick to that restaurant? Oh, you know that there's certain chicks that that are about that life, that level of life, and there's other chicks in the hood in New York that you know you can't take that heifer nowhere near a restaurant where it's gonna cost you $500 after the meal. You know that, right? Why the hell you try to come to Colombia and go to DR and go to other countries and take beautiful bottom feeders, or scamming chicks, to some of the best motherfucking restaurants in South America when them bitches can't even order from the damn menu, and they know Spanish and don't even know how to order from a Spanish menu. They ain't never seen that. Them bitches ain't even allowed to glance in some of the restaurants. I'm gonna say this again, because I was talking to somebody today. That bitch ain't even allowed to glance into that restaurant. And here your ignorant ass come getting off a plane, and you just walking your happy ass into a restaurant with that raggedy bitch that security wouldn't have let that bitch glance in that restaurant if she was walking by herself. Grow the fuck up, man. We are men. We ain't no little ass boys. And here's the last part before we go to the video. I'm gonna go to the super chats. Go to the cash apps. We'll go to the videos. Make sure you guys support the book signing, guys. We need at least 5 guys to buy the books, at least 10 guys to leave a review, and you don't have to pay for the book. I'm gonna say this again. You don't have to buy the book to leave a review. But if you guys don't mind, leave a review. And for you guys that are already on the Patreon or want to join the Patreon, you get the books for free. If you're on a $15 membership, the books are for free. In other words, you get the books for free for the $15 membership for the price of one book. Right? But the reason why I'm so passionate about this, the year before, in 2023, was like 35, 40 of us that died. 2023. Now 2024, 52 of us died. Allegedly. Because there are probably more of us that came up missing than 52. Probably more like 70, 80 of us that are missing. Because we love broke bitches, beautiful bottom feeders, bitches that's gonna scam you and lie to you and get you to be a Western Union poppy. I'm telling y'all, it is not worth it. I'm boots on the ground. The other brothers are boots on the ground. You can't tell us shit. I don't care if you've been to Medellin 15 times. If you don't live in Medellin, you don't know shit about Medellin. You just know the areas that you go to. Trust us, the boots on the ground brothers. God damn. I swear we grown ass men, but we act like little ass boys when it comes to these bitches in South America. There is no way we should be getting drugged the way we do in Rio, in Colombia, by Venezuelans. What the hell is wrong with us? I'm serious. Are we that fucking thirsty for pussy that we're gonna put I would rather lose money than lose my life. And then the last thing is this. Don't forget, scopolamine has an after effect, meaning that even though you survive getting drugged, you can be in a daze or a haze for 3 or 4 years, if not for the rest of your life. You know how when you first wake up in the morning, that kind of like that, you could be like that for the rest. I know dudes right now that got scoped 4 years ago, and them niggas tell me right now them niggas still in a fog from when they got scoped. Scope don't mean it happened that one night and all of a sudden you just wake up refreshed. Hell no. It's dudes that still trying to overcome the mental problems at work that they go through. Some dudes can't drive no damn trucks no more because they got scoped and that shit still got their head so fucked up they had to quit their truck driving job. They had to quit their welding job. They had to quit their construction job because your ass can't be up there doing construction and your mind all fucked up. So now you done lost your whole career over some pussy from a raggedy ass Colombian bitch. And you think that we don't know what we talking about. We've been telling your ass the same shit for 6 fucking years. We put Colombian women on camera. We let them talk. You tell them they don't know what the fuck they talking about. But you steady getting drugged. And you steady blaming all Colombian women for them raggedy ass bitches that you like. We got to get past that. Now let's get to the you know what? Let me not get riled up. Let's get to the damn video. We got 69 people in the building. Shout out to you guys. Let's get started with the video. Let me stay out the way because I'm so damn tired of you dudes, man, with these raggedy ass bitches. And the funny thing is, them bitches ugly. I said it. It ain't like when you guys were like in 2011 getting bad bitches. It ain't like when DR had bad bitches back in 2015. 2017, Colombia had them badass Brazilian bitches here, badass Colombian bitches, and badass motherfucking Venezuelan bitches. The bitches y'all getting drugged by now, this the part that get me. Them bitches ugly by way of Colombian standards. Them bitches is ugly. I said it. Every bitch I done seen drug some dudes. It be every blue moon, it be a bad bitch that drug somebody. Most of the time, it be a ugly bitch drugging somebody. That's the part that get me the most. Y'all get me getting drugged by ugly bitches. Would she be cute in America? Well, that bitch is ugly in Colombia. She regular. She normal. Ain't nothing special about her. Motherfucker will walk past her in the gym and don't even notice she's in the gym. That's the part that get me. Y'all getting drugged by ugly bitches. Get the fuck out of here. I'll come back to the cash after the super chats after we get started.
This is Brenda, in tears because a couple of days earlier, she had been drugged and robbed by 3 girls that a friend had invited back to his apartment. With having lost over $20,000 in savings, and now with her cell phone stolen, the criminals have now gained access to her computer and have locked her out. And so now she cries profusely. She had thought she was about to fulfill a fantasy in a night of fun with these 3 women, but they had another plan for Brenda by stealing thousands of dollars and
okay, here we go. Guys, we're gonna learn some lessons today. Seriously, I'm serious. No joke. We ain't gonna just watch a video, we're gonna learn some lessons. Why the fuck do y'all always let bitches come into y'all spots with hats on? That's the first motherfucking clue right there. Soon as dude, we don't wear baseball caps at night. Well, okay, when was the last time y'all saw a bitch wearing a baseball cap at night in the States? I'll wait. When was the last time you saw the average female in the States walking around with a goddamn baseball cap on at night? I'll wait. Never. Then why the fuck you in South America letting bitches come up in your spot knowing that that baseball cap is to protect their eyes or protect their faces from the cameras above? And then they could drop down and protect themselves from the camera in front of you and give them fake ass IDs. The Afro-Colombian chick, she got the big hair. Notice how she gonna make sure that she not getting seen. Soon as a bitch walk in your spot with a baseball cap, you kick that bitch in her back. Get the fuck out of my spot. You kick her in her motherfucking back like you got on Timberland, like Timberland made steel-toed boots. Shout out to all you New Yorkers and Detroiters who know what I'm talking about. All you Atlanta dudes, kick her in her motherfucking back as if you had on polo boots. Don't kick her in her ass. Kick her in her back out your shit. Let that baseball cap go hurling through the air if a chick walk up in your shit with a baseball cap on. I told myself I wasn't gonna be cussing like this no more, but y'all getting on my last goddamn nerve with these bitches getting drugged. And now a bitch getting drugged by bitches? A bitch getting drugged by bitches. So ain't none of us listening.
crippling Brenda financially. They thought that they were going to get away with it with zero consequences, but that was their first mistake by underestimating Brenda's resolve. And so by working alongside the Obi Laand team, we found her. They always protest their innocence, but these type of predators are responsible for the deaths of many tourists. They may look innocent and have a pretty face, but behind that smile, they have no love for their victims. With scopolamine in her bag, she thought she had found another victim, but only to be faced with justice from the Obi Laand team.
This female had the scope in her purse. Notice, and I want you guys to notice this. Obi Laand and them set this woman up to get caught. This ain't when she first scoped the girl. This is part 2 when the police came and got her. Part 1, they had got away with it. So we're going to be looking at this. Scope is in powder and liquid. Scope is a plant. It's an actual plant that grows on like a tree, on a bush, right? It's an actual plant that grows on a tree, and they know how to turn it into a powder, and they know how to turn it into a liquid. Okay, here we go. This was very common when Scope first came out. It used to be the blow in your face Scope, and then you zombie out and you empty out your ATM. They don't do that no more. Now it's just they take the powder and they put it, or they can also put it in liquid form into your drinks. That's why you always hear me say sprinkle, sprinkle, because y'all come down here to Colombia and you motherfuckers get sprinkle, sprinkle. There's always a lookout chick. There's always a chick that's kissing on you. There's always a chick to dance with you. Y'all so fucking ignorant that you don't take the time out to realize here's the number 2. Number 1 was they got baseball caps on. Number 2 is if that bitch bring her friend, that's your ass. Well, I got friends that had a threesome. Nigga, you willing to gamble on what another dude had a good time with? I got plenty of partners that had threesomes. I got plenty of partners that got. Now, you willing to gamble your life because you saw another nigga have a threesome? No, let's be real with it. You saw another motherfucker get his dick and his ass licked, so you think you get your dick sucked and your ass licked because you heard your boy do it. You gonna put your life on the line, not your money. I don't care about your damn money. You gonna gamble. You a father, right? You somebody's daddy. Oh, you got 2 kids? Both your kids gonna lose their damn father because you want to get your ass and your dick sucked at the same time. That's what you're saying. That's what you're saying. Nigga, please. I wish the fuck I would try to imitate what another motherfucker did. Damn that. Number 2 reason why you dudes get scoped, because they always say, can I bring my girlfriend? And then you say, what your girlfriend look like? She look like this. And you see the photo of the girlfriend. You be like, God damn, yeah, bring her in too. She's the lookout girl or the scoper. What they'll do is they'll have one dancing with you and drinking and having a good time, and the other one being there, I'm about to make us some drinks. And she be sprinkling into your shit. All in your shit. She wipe it off and bam, she good. And here you go. And then she hand it to her girl. Her girl do this. Watch this. I'm gonna turn sideways. You see how I just put this part right here to my lip? I didn't drink none of the drink got to me. Watch this. I put it right here on my lip. You so busy dancing, so happy that you about to get some pussy, you didn't realize I put it on top of my lip. Like they did. They put it right on top of their lip. Hand your ignorant ass that drink. 9 days later, you wonder why you in heaven for 9 days. You looking at God like, can I go back? I got kids to raise. You looking at God like, I want to get my insurance policy straight first. I didn't write a will. God looking at you like 1 life per customer. 1 life per customer. Oh, that ain't it. You know what they'll do too? Oh, this was well known. They will take Vaseline, put it on their nipples. I said it, like regular ass Vaseline, put it thick on their nipples, right? Then here your ignorant ass go. Because you gonna suck you some titties because you nasty than the motherfucker anyway. And you've been watching them big ass breasts all night. But they didn't already, she said, I'm about to go to the bathroom. She going in that motherfucker butt ass naked. Titties shining with the Vaseline, right? This bitch that went in the bathroom, put sprinkle on her nipples. Here your ignorant ass go. You suck a titty, you done for 10 days. You coming out of a coma trying to come. Your ass tried to come and end up coming out of a goddamn coma. Cause you sucker. All I remember last time I saw was a titty in my face. Your kids wonder where they daddy at. Dad should have been home 9 motherfucking days ago. Dad ignorant ass should have been home 9 days ago. You just coming out of coma. Your mama had to raise money to fly to a fucking country she ain't never been to. Your mama and your brother had to raise money. Your brother had to sit back and say, call his job. I need to take FMLA. My brother's in a coma in fucking Colombia because this ignorant motherfucker didn't know how to sit his ass down somewhere and get him a regular ass woman. He want to party with pay for play bitches. Now I got to take FMLA and days off because I got to fly mom to fucking Colombia. I ain't never been there. Mom ain't never been there. His kids ain't never been there. But now we got to fly to go see this in a coma ignorant motherfucker who's sucking titties and shit. They got drugs on it because he want to be with raggedy ass bitches. And you wonder why I be so passionate about that shit. And I ain't even got kids. Can you imagine how passionate I would be and how motherfucking serious I'd be if I had kids? Shit. You think I'm protective of Andre without kids? Shit. The fuck I would. Y'all can't just introduce me to any old body. We're gonna look at that today on the video. You can't just introduce me to any old bitch. Hey Dre, my girl got a bitch for you. No, not for me, she don't. Hey Dre, my girl fine, she got a cousin. No. Dude, I ain't never told you. Even though I don't say nothing, dog, I don't think your girl shit anyway. What? Nigga, I don't think your girl shit anyway. So if she ain't shit to me, her friend and her cousin and her auntie ain't shit to me. Bruh, I just never said nothing to you because you my dog, nigga. That's the only reason I ain't said nothing. But in real life, for real, man, I don't trust that raggedy bitch you fuck with. You always sending that bitch money through Western Union. You know that bitch still fucking her motherfucking baby daddy down here in Colombia, and you want to hook me up with her girl? Nigga, please. Let's get back to the video. Let's get back to the motherfucking video. Oh, and she want to cry. And want to talk to the police. And she gonna get your ass in jail.
Hiding behind a fake Tinder profile to steal from her victims. This is the full and complete story of Brenda and a pretty face scopolamine queen.
Is that baby sis in the building? Yes, sir. Lord, I must be doing something right. Family's in the building. Shout out to Jay Fleming, my brother, family. And they said that this is the first time a female has, in recent years, has been drugged with scopolamine by other females. Trying to eat some pussy. Trying to eat some nasty, raggedy bitch pussy. Now your ass done got scoped. I guess you gonna blame it on all Colombian women now, huh?
I know many of you will criticize me. My mom was one of the people who criticized me the moment she heard what was going on. And, you know, truly what I would say is that, yeah, unfortunately, I got what I deserved because I put myself in that situation. I was silly. I put myself in a dangerous situation, and it's been a life lesson.
That's a good point.
And so how did Brenda, the first American female scopolamine victim of recent times who has documented her story?
Now that's the chick that scoped her. That's one of the 3 chicks that scoped this young lady.
Story get drugged and robbed in Colombia. And so this just goes to show you that the criminals don't care about anyone, whether male or female.
My name is Brenda Contreras. I'm 31. I was born and raised in New York by immigrants. My parents are actually from here, Cali, Colombia.
Cali Colombia, the salsa capital of the world, famous for its street parties and other festivities.
I grew up here in a sense, right? I'd come most summers, spend time with my grandparents, my aunts and uncles. But over time, most of my family is no longer here.
That's downtown Central.
Last year in New York, it was a truly hard time for me. I had a bad relationship and, I felt lost.
Feeling lost in New York, Brenda's father invited her to spend time in Cali, Colombia to help her heal her
Now
mind.
you guys get a chance to see what my city look like.
A couple of months ago, I had an opportunity to move here. And just to let you know a little bit more about myself, I am a single mother. I have a beautiful daughter. Her name is Athena, and she is currently 6 years old.
Now you could tell from the hair texture that she got her baby by a brother. We know that.
The joy of my life. And
That's an Afro-Latina boy. I mean, little girl. That's an Afro-Latina girl. So she out there getting scoped, and she a parent. Oh, don't laugh, because that's what the fuck y'all do. Wait a minute, pause. Y'all think don't nobody know that y'all be getting scoped? Do you not realize that some of y'all ain't told us that you got scoped? It just didn't go on camera. You just didn't go to police station. And when you did go to the police station, nothing came about. So do you actually think that I think all 70, 80 y'all ain't never been? Get the fuck out of it. I think y'all must think I'm Tom Tucker, that dumb motherfucker, huh? That's like me being dumb enough to think that all 70, 80 y'all ain't fucked with a raggedy bitch in South America before. Instead of dealing with all some of the millions of good, decent, educated, focused, family, traditional women that's down here. Millions of them in South America. The 150 million black folks down here. We got more black folks in South, 3 times as many black people in South America as 3 times as North America. And you still fuck with raggedy bitches. I'm gonna fuck with my sisters. Yeah, but you fuck with raggedy ass sisters. Y'all think that I'm stupid enough to believe ain't none of y'all ever got? Ain't none of y'all been to Western Union Poppy, huh? Ain't none of y'all just came out of unnecessary money. Ain't none of y'all tipped a pay for play. Bitch told you 100,000 pesos for a half an hour. Your ignorant ass came out of $100 bill. That's 400,000 pesos because you giving out American dollars trying to showboat for a prostitute. You think I don't know that? Remember, I'm boots on the fucking ground. Other brothers in other cities, we boots on. We watch y'all ignorant ass with popcorn in hand. Look at this dumb motherfucker right here. Look at this. Look at this ignorant motherfucker. Look at this dumb motherfucker right here. Got popcorn in my teeth. This ignorant motherfucker right here. The female told him 100,000 pesos. That's $25. Why is this ignorant motherfucker giving her $100 bill? That is 400,000 pesos. You think I don't realize y'all be tipping bitches? Why y'all think y'all fucked up the price of pay for play from the get-go? Y'all messed it up in DR. Y'all messed it up in Thailand. Y'all messed it up in the Philippines. You messed it up in Brazil. You messed it up in Colombia. You messed it up in Mexico. You messed up the prices in Panama. Y'all some fuck up artists, man. I don't know why y'all pay for pussy. Because you're going to fuck it up anyway. You're going to fuck up the prices anyway. You always do it. No matter what country you go to, you thirsty asses, white boys too. I'm talking to you white asses too. Y'all will fuck up the prices of everything. Everything get fucked up. As soon as you get an American or Canadian come down with a pocket full of money, y'all act like y'all goddamn superstars and superheroes and Captain Save 'em all. Y'all love being Chippendale Rescue Rangers. Let's get back to the video.
And I decided to give her an opportunity to come to Colombia, learn its beautiful culture, meet its great people. I'm a fanatic of dancing. It's my artistic expression. At the time, my father was living here in Cali with his family and my 3 younger siblings. And he offered me the opportunity to come out, and I decided to take it.
Stressed out about the failure of her relationship, as well as the hustle and bustle of New York, Brenda was excited at the prospect of a new life in Cali, Colombia. And so she took the 6-hour flight from New York into Colombia residing at the Alto Living residential apartments.
Bro.
Right? Who does not want to be mentioned in this video? So for
a date to Brenda.
Friend.
July 17th, a date Brenda will never forget. A date to
friend. And he and I have been friends for quite, let's say about 6 months. We met here in Colombia. And
what kind of friends?
Friend.
July 17th, a date Brenda will never forget, as she was invited to meet 3 new friends in Jake's apartment.
Let's be honest. I consider myself.
You know why I know Alto Living? Because I done dropped a bunch of y'all off at Alto Living. Alto Living is a wonderful, this is the sad part. Alto Living is down the street from my house. Right down the motherfucking block. This is zone 6. This is the upper middle class. And y'all bringing hood bitches to the upper middle class. They don't live over here. They all on the south side and on the east side. They can't afford to live over here. So when she said Alto Live, I'm like, how the fuck you got hood bitches drugging you in Alto? The only way you can have a hood chick drug you in Alto, thank you, zone 6. We live in zone 6. You letting zone 1 bitches come to zone 6 in my neighborhood. I walk past Alto Living every day going to the gym. And you letting these raggedy ass bitches come from zone 1 to zone 6 just so you can get fucking got. And I don't care if you male or female, I don't care what race you are. Y'all some ignorant motherfuckers, I swear. Y'all love getting broke bitches. Y'all don't never date all these motherfucking zone 6 chicks I be seeing going to the gym, going to the grocery store, going to work, coming home. They got their own car. They got their own motorcycle. They got their own dog. We got a dog park. This building is full of single zone 6 chicks. Alto Living is full of single zone 6 chicks. Wonderful women. Y'all don't say shit to them. You see them in the mall, right down the street in Chippy Choppy. Y'all don't say nothing to the good girls. But you will literally go on Tinder, tell a raggedy ass zone 1 bitch that she can bring her ass to an area that she ain't never. Them heifers ain't never been to zone 6. They can't afford it. When Andrea tells certain people, because you know Andrea hang out with all brothers and sisters, right? Andre ain't got no white friends. All her friends black. When they say, hey girl, where you stay at now? Well, we're in LaFleur area. You live in LaFleur? Yeah, girl. Damn, yeah. Y'all doing it like that? Now, you know, to us, zone 6 is like shit. I mean, think about it. We only, for 3-bedroom, 3-bathroom, we're only paying $600 to $800 a month, including utilities. So $800 to us Americans, shit, we don't feel like it's all that, right? We don't feel like it's all that. Why you think I wrote the book? You can live in 60% of the world's upper middle class for what? Less than $2,500 a month. So we don't feel like we all that, but to Colombians who only make $275 a month, they can't afford to go to zone 6. They can't afford to live in zone 6. And some of them never in their lives. I'm serious, guys. Some of the chicks that y'all bring over to the hotels over by Chippy Choppy Bar, which is down the street, zone 5. Some of the chicks that y'all bring over here to Alto. Some of the chicks that y'all bring over here to a lot of these areas around here, zone 6. These clubs around here. I'm telling you, boots on the ground. These women can't afford to ever come over here. If it was not for your American, Canadian, ignorant ass, you two white boys from goddamn Finland, these women will never in a lifetime, come to this side of the city. In a fucking lifetime, unless there's somebody's maid or servant, dog walker, that's it. That's the only time you see zone 1, zone 2 females over here. And then right around, if anybody been over here to Chippy Choppy in our northern area, you know that right around 6:30, 7:30, it's quiet as hell over here, ain't it? Quiet as a church mouse. You know why? Because all the people that work on this side got to take their ass back over to where they belong. Zone 3, zone 2, zone 1. So yeah, you can bring your ass over here and work, but you can't live. And when y'all be bringing them over here and introducing them ragged ass bitches to areas, they just go back and tell they broke ass cousins, girl, I was over in La Florida at Alto Living. She got this, she got that. We gonna get her, girl. We gonna get them, girl. They got a zone 7 in like the 2 areas is kind of like a zone 7. That is Ponce area. And there's an area over here that we're looking at a piece of property, which is kind of like the northern area of Ponce, with the houses, the very expensive houses over the top of the hill. So me and Andre are looking to purchase one real soon over there. And then, you know, they have a zone 7-ish or 6.5-ish in Medellin, and they have it definitely in Bogota, which is the capital city of Colombia, which is, let's let you guys know, Bogota is twice the size of Chicago. I often say that. And Bogota has 3 more million people than New York City. New York City is 9-10 million. Bogota is 11-12 million people. It is a huge city. So they have like a zone for politicians and multimillionaires and billionaires. They have like a zone 7-ish type of spot. But when you're in the upper middle class, man, for like us, for $800 a month, you can live in the upper middle class. You ain't got to be around no hood shit. Why are y'all dragging hood bitches over here? And you wonder why half the time when you be like, Dre, you want to come over and hang out? Is it just you? I got my woman. Nah, dog, I'm good. I'm good, dog. If it's just you or some of the fellas that's with you, I hang out with y'all all day. But when y'all be hanging out with them bitches that I know from fucking zone 1 and zone 2, fuck no, I ain't gonna be around you. And then y'all want to be, y'all always me and Andre fucking face talk about let's double date. I ain't double dating with them bitches. You ain't gonna have my wife around them ragged ass bitches. My wife wasn't raised in no goddamn zone 1, zone 2. So why the fuck would I have my wife be around your raggedy bitch? I'm serious. If you got a good woman, you know me and Andre will hang out with y'all. But if you got a raggedy woman, you already know I am not gonna have my she just walked in. She said she could hear me down the hall from the elevator. You guys know I don't have some of everybody around my wife like you guys will let some of anybody around your Colombiana. I don't play that. And you shouldn't either. If you got you a good woman, don't let any type of dude bring any type of woman around your woman. I'm going to say that again. If you got you a good woman in South America, don't you let any old type of woman come around your woman. Don't you do that. Yeah, I know, right? Seriously. Let's go back to the video. I'm going to stop interrupting, man. I'm going to just keep my mouth shut.
I consider myself heterosexual, meaning I prefer men, but sometimes I am also bi-curious. And my friend Jake had met these girls.
Unbeknown to Jake, he had met 3 girls who used fake identities and specialized in drugging and robbing foreigners.
They were pretty, you know, and also really nice. And he had invited me over to kind of spend time with them, you know, drink, listen to music, dance. Again, I love to dance. And also I speak Spanish fluently. His level of Spanish is much lower than mine. Not in a bad way, because he learned Spanish on his own.
Jake had conducted a video call earlier in the afternoon with the girls, and they had agreed to meet later in the evening.
Moving forward into that I had decided that, yeah, I'm going to come. They seemed friendly. They were happy. They were vibrant. They were like, who are you? Let's get to know you.
Yo, bro, what's good? What's poppin'? I'm at Rico Rich. Bring Brenda and the girls. Let's have fun. Catch a vibe.
Then my friend Jake received a phone call, and we ended up moving the party out of the apartment to another location, like a restaurant.
For all you guys that been to Colombia, what is Rico Rich? Abraham, where is Rico Rich? Jeffrey, where is Rico Rich? Of course, that artwork has changed that's in front of it. But this was like when they first opened up. That is the Afro-American restaurant our brother from Atlanta opened up. That is the spot where most of us hang out and meet up on Mondays or Tuesday nights. No, it's not in the hood. It's in Granada. Zone 5, Zone 4. Granada's in a nice area. Great food. Like I said, that artwork has changed. That's when he first opened up. That artwork is completely different. So don't judge by that artwork. The inside is wonderful. She's going to show the inside of. Many of us have been, thank you. Many of us have been in Rico Richie's. On top of it, the brothers got Airbnbs, really nice restaurants, really nice bar. We could watch American sports all day long. So they went from Alto Living on this side all the way 20 minutes away over to Granada to Rico Richie's. So that goes to show you that was an American dude that introduced her to those ladies. He got Rico Richie on the wall now. Yeah, Richie Rich. Yeah, he got Richie Rich on. It's completely different artwork. Let's look at the inside.
Bar in the area of Granada. We were there, you know, another drink, having fun.
And so the party continued with Jake and his friends, the three girls and Brenda, having a great time in what was shaping up to be another unforgettable night in Colombia.
That's right around the corner. I've dropped off plenty of you guys at this Airbnb hotel right here. This is an Airbnb apartment. It's really, really nice, very roomy. One of the best Airbnbs that I've seen on this side of the city. You guys are taking raggedy chicks to some of the best spots. Y'all taking some raggedy chicks to some of the best spots in the cities. Raggedy chicks.
From there, we moved into another apartment with other friends, and we were with a large group. Thankfully, what was really...
That view, you see that view from the back? Man, that's a nice... Dude, I've been in there plenty of times. I've dropped you guys off from the airport plenty of times at that spot.
Really good about this group was we had one of our friends who does shoot content, and he decided to capture some videos while in this apartment in Colombia with the beautiful view of Granada and the city of Cali. And this actually later on, we did not know, but would become vital to our investigation into, you know, finding these girls.
This is the actual video recorded by the YouTuber as the girls hide their...
Okay, so while he's trying to get footage, number 3. Here we go. Y'all ready? We already talked about the hats, right? We already talked about if they got a hat on, you in trouble. We already said if they bring some girlfriends or invite a girlfriend, you might be in trouble. I ain't saying everybody that do threesomes and foursomes get in trouble, but I'm telling you, it ain't worth the gamble in Colombia anymore. Them days done. Too bad you missed it. If you went around prior to COVID getting your freak on, stop being a fool, because you can't do it now as much as you think you can. The next one is, if you guys want to do anything to prove that them women are not supposed to be in your Airbnb, pull out a camera and pretend like you're recording them. Pull out a camera and pretend like you want to record them. Anybody that knows anything about women in South America, what do they love? Taking photos and being on camera. They love showing that body off. They love showing that cuteness off. They will pose all day. Otra vez. Take the picture again. Otra vez. Take more pictures, more photos. Send them to me. I'm going to edit them myself. I'm going to put them on Instagram. Am I lying? Put a 1 in the comment section if Colombian women and Venezuelan women and Brazilian women don't love taking photos. They love being on camera. Love it. Video photo don't matter to them. If they the everything, you could be walking you can be in your taxi or your Uber. Are they not doing this all the time? You think American women take pictures? Shit, y'all don't take no pictures. Not like South American women do. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Number 3 is, if those women try to keep you from taking photos of them, like my boy said, Spartans, kick their ass in the back, right into the well of the hallway. Kick their ass out your spot immediately. Don't guess. Don't assume, oh man, maybe they shy. Hell no, they ain't shy. They trying to hide from the police just in case once they get done robbing you. Stop being stupid. Well, I saw the red flags. I thought about it afterwards. No, I'm telling you about it for the umpteenth time again today. If you want to test anyone, I don't care if it's one woman. I don't care if it's one woman in South America. Put a camera in her fucking face and push record. If that bitch had her face, as much as we all know Colombian women love taking photos, and Venezuelan women, Brazilian women, Peruvian women, Ecuadorian women, Argentinian women, as much as they like taking photos, as soon as that bitch had her face, kick her ass out your, I don't care if she naked. Do you hear me? Dog, I'm gonna hit this. That's what makes you a dumbass, because you're so thirsty. I wouldn't give a fuck. Dude, is it just me? Or I have had enough pussy in my life that I know how to realize, yeah, this ain't tonight, Dre. You might not get no pussy tonight, Dre. It's all right. Let me go and kick this bitch out my place. I ain't got no problem. Dude, when I was single, I had no problem with telling myself, well, tonight ain't the night you gonna get some pussy, Dre. Go on home and go get you some rest, bruh. Tonight just ain't gonna be that night. You gonna fuck an Italian bitch tonight. No German pussy for you tonight, Dre. Well, I guess that goddamn bitch that's from China, I guess she stood you up, Dre. You might not get none of that. I done had enough in my life to where if it's a night that I don't get none, I wouldn't have tripped. Some of you dudes so thirsty when you get down here. How dareth be a night that thou shalt not get the innards? You so thirsty, you see all the red flags and you still trying to fuck a bitch. If you do not stop, fellas, your thirst gonna end more y'all up in the graves than you realize. It ain't the women. It's the women hustling your thirst. I'll say it again. It is not the women. It is the women hustling your thirst. She ain't hustling you. She know you a thirsty ass motherfucker from the United States. You fat as fuck. You ain't got no confidence in yourself. The women in the United States talk to you like shit. Or the women in the United States only good for fucking, and that's it. And you tired of just getting bitches to fuck. So you trying to come to South America. You think you gonna boo up a pay for play, try to turn a hoe into a housewife. You think you gonna do all that, right? All that. And your ass end up walking up to God 10 days later. Because your ass was in a coma for 9 days. You ain't got no dick discipline. None. The fuck I would pretend like y'all got dick discipline. I be watching y'all, man. I'm like, this motherfucker. And then y'all always want, like I said, y'all always want to laugh. Hey, Dre, I know you told me to leave them twins alone, but hey, Dre, I know you told me don't be bringing 3 bitches in my spot, dog, but hey, Dre, I know you told me not be bringing zone 1 bitches to zone 6, but like a fucking shy cartoon and shit. Y'all always want to giggle and shit in my fucking face. Hell. Remember James Evans used to have that when in Florida on Good Times, James would get caught doing some stupid shit. And James be like, that's y'all James Evans with that stupid ass laugh. Hey Dre, I know you told me don't be drinking after I left the club, because usually in the States I don't drink when I leave the club, but the bitch poured me a drink. Hell, you gonna wake up in a fucking coma on the other side of life. Keep on fucking around with these Colombian bitches like they stupid. You think pretty means that they stupid. That's the problem. Y'all think because y'all don't know their language, y'all think because they pretty, and they stupid as the pretty ass bitches in the States. That's the States. That's Canada where pretty bitches stupid. Here, shit. The prettier, the more you gotta look out for they conniving asses. I'm gonna go to the super chats in a second, guys. Let me give you guys some of this more of this video. That's a damn shame. Alto Living is a wonderful spot. Rico Richie is a wonderful spot. And now they're at the Airbnb, one of the best Airbnb hotels in Cali, especially on the north side. It's right, Rico Richie's on this street. The next block is that hotel. It overlooks, I mean, that not hotel, but that apartment, that Airbnb apartment. It overlooks Cali. Amazing view. Amazing view. And y'all got zone 1 bitches in a zone 5 area. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. How y'all let these bitches into y'all lives? Number 3, if they turn away from the camera, kick them bitches out. I don't care how mad they get. I don't how upset they get. Let them bitches be mad on the other side of your doorknob. I'll say it again. Let they ass be mad on the other side of your doorknob.
Faces, but they quickly relax and forget the cameras are rolling as they enjoy the sweet taste of their cheeseburgers from McDonald's.
All they had to do was feed them bitches some McDonald's, and they just forgot about the camera. I'm gonna say that again. You thought I was playing when I was saying these were zone 1 bitches? Y'all thought I was kidding when I said these are zone 1 raggedy, broke ass, little ass girls. Stop messing with them little ass girls. Y'all thought I was playing. Them heifers forgot all about the camera when you gave them the same thing that you give to a little 4-year-old child, 5, 6, 7-year-old child, some goddamn McDonald's. They loving it for real. Let me get to the super chat. Shout out to you guys. Let me answer this question first, and then we're going to go to super chats, and then we're going to come back. Brother said, what are the zones, or what are zones? Zones are just like in the United States. A lot of you guys don't realize United States is broken down into zones too. United States is broken down into zones as well. In Colombia, it's called, in Espanol, is estradas. So estrada, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right? So from zone 1, which is like it looks like a goddamn danger zone. It don't even have a road. I'm gonna say that again. Most cities where they have a zone 1, Medellin, Cartagena, Cali, doesn't matter. Bogota, zone 1 don't even have roads. It's dirt. The road in, and you literally riding on dirt. Zone 1 so bad, Rappi food delivery don't even deliver to zone 1. Zone 1 is so bad, only certain Uber drivers or drivers or Didi drivers, which is the same app, go to zone 1. You can't just sit back and say, well, I'm gonna order me a ride, I'm gonna order me an Uber, and yeah, no. It's gonna take you a while. Why? Because only Uber drivers or Didi, the app, or the app in driver, only certain drivers who are from those neighborhoods come into those neighborhoods. So if you take your ass in there for one of them sexy ass Colombianas, you gonna be stuck in that motherfucker until one from that area picks up your request and then come pick. That's how bad zone 1 looks, like a fucking war zone. The buildings look like somebody dropped a bomb on them. It looks destroyed. It looks like when you was a kid and used to take this abandoned wood and build clubhouses. Mind you, many of the people in zone 1 are some of the nicest people that you ever want to meet. The mothers, the aunties, The older people, some of the nicest, coolest people you ever wanted to meet. But you ain't going over there for older people, are you? You going over there for that young, fine-ass Afro-Colombian with them big-ass afros and looking all sexy and curly afros, and they look all fine and shit, and they borrowing each other's dresses. Them the ones you going over there for, ain't you? Them big, sexy-ass Afro-Colombians. Take your ass over to zone 1 you want to. Now, zone 2, just as bad, but they got roads. Zone 2, just as bad, but now you can see a street. That's the only difference. That's the only difference. Zone 1 looked like somebody destroyed their shit, and it looked like Sally Struthers should have been there. For the price of a cup of coffee, you could feed Timmy and his mother for a month. That's zone 1. Zone 2 is just as dangerous, just as raggedy, but they just so happen to have streets. So they think they're a little better because they got a street. Zone 1 ain't nothing but dirt roads. Zone 3 and 4 are regular everyday neighborhoods, communities, where Andre was raised in zone 4. Zone 4 is zone 5. So it's regular neighborhoods where mom, dad been on the house and apartment for years, and everyday working Colombians, students. So if you got you a zone 4, zone 3 girl, you just got your regular everyday Colombiana that's doing her thing, working her way up in life. Just like many of us went from the hood to some decent areas in our neighborhood. We didn't live in where the rich was, but we weren't in the hood anymore. That's zone 3, zone 4. Zone 5, zone 6 is now you're middle class. Zone 6, 6.5/7 is like zone 6 is upper class, like a zone 7, which is not technically, but we call it a zone 7 or strata 7 is where you see some of the immaculate houses that look like they just from one like House Hunter International, like just huge, beautiful mansions, beautiful homes, condos, townhouses that are really nice out north and way out south near the Ponce area. Really nice. You ain't gonna see nobody broke in those areas. Their kids go to school to learn English and Spanish in kindergarten. So zone 6, zone 7, like we're in zone 6 right now. Zone 5, we were in for 5 years. These women literally will never go to zone 6 or 7 or 5 unless they either work there in a servitude type of position, or they might come over here to go to Chippy Chappy Mall. They'll come over here to go to the mall and take their asses right back to where they were on the other side. And I'll say this, and those usually are zone 3, zone 4 people. Zone 1 and 2 people, they ain't got no money to come to Chippy Chappy. I'm gonna tell y'all, some of y'all dudes will never get to your Colombiana's house because she's too embarrassed that she sleeps on the fucking floor at 31 years old. She's got 2 kids that sleep in the bed. The dog sleeps under the bed. Mom and dad got a room and grandma got a room. Granddaddy passed on about 15 years ago. Oh, and her 2 crazy ass brothers, they always in the street, so they don't need no room. She will not invite you over to her shit because she already know her shit is raggedy. Like I said, zone 1 mothers and grandmamas are some of the nicest people that you ever want to meet. They will invite you into their homes. They will cook for you. They are the sweetest people. But the young ones, under 35, shit, you better look out for her brothers. Them dudes gonna rob you. You better look out for her nephews. Them dudes gonna rob you. Her female cousins, they plotting on you. And then you got to worry about her plotting on you because she in zone 1, zone 2. She's in the community of, we got to do something to eat. You are a sexy woman. Go sell it. Go hustle one of them dumbass Americans that keep coming down here. I heard Canadians, them dumb motherfuckers keep coming down. Get you a Canadian, girl. Go and get what you go. I heard they coming down from Finland and Austria. Get what you one of them dumbass Austrian white boys. They tell them that. You zone 1. You ain't got no money for college. You'll never go to college. You zone 1. you barely will get a job. And you will be stuck with that job. You're zone 1. You better get you a squeegee and get on that corner and start wiping for a few cents. Go out there and wipe windshields every time the stoplight comes. You guys know what I'm talking about in Colombia. And a lot of times there's women out there too, just like men. Zone 1 is you stuck like that from generation to generation. That's what gets me the most. Y'all keep dating zone 1, zone 2 chicks. Their families have been ultra impoverished. 4 or 5 generations deep. I'm talking about back to slavery. When they got freed, that particular woman's family ain't never had shit. Never. And here your ignorant ass get off a plane and you want to feel good about yourself, and you bringing that bitch to all the zone 5 and zone 6 shit. She is blowing her mind. The restaurants that you taking her into is blowing, and you feel like it makes you feel like a fucking man because you taking a broke bitch around some of the most expensive areas. How come y'all don't do that in the States? How you see these young ladies? How come y'all don't be with broke bitches in the States? Y'all don't fuck with broke bitches in the States? Let an unemployed chick in the States ask y'all for some money. What? You ain't got no job. What? When the last time some of y'all done had some unemployed pussy in the States? I'll wait. I can't ever remember the last time I had an unemployed female. You ain't got no job. You can't get no dick. You ain't got no job. You're unemployed. What you mean you live in the hood? You just a regular. You ain't got no job. What? Like no job? Like no job. Okay, so if you don't get unemployed pussy in the States, why you do it in Brazil? Why y'all be flying to Thailand fucking unemployed bitches? And I ain't talking about them ragged ass bar girls because they unemployed too. I'm serious. Why y'all go to DR and try to boo up the brokest chick in DR? Her goddamn house got a tin roof. Literal 10, like the Wizard of Oz, 10 man, 10 roof, and you be booing up bitches with 10 roof houses. When was the last time in the States you fucked a bitch with a 10 roof house? I'll wait. Come on, tell me the truth. When was the last time you got some 10 roof pussy in the States? Oh, you don't? So you don't fuck with no unemployed bitches. You don't fuck with nobody got a tin roof for a house in the States. You don't fuck with nobody in a tiny house in the state. None of that. Why you do it in other countries? Shout out to Blade Runner with the $5 cash app. I said again, why do y'all fuck broke bitches in other countries? She pretty. Pretty what? Them the ones that be scamming y'all. And like I said, them bitches ain't fine. Look at these 3. You telling me that this is what y'all get on the plane for? This is the best. These chicks right here are the best that y'all have to. Let me blow that up. Let me move me out the way. You telling me that these 3 chicks are the baddest bitches that she could have fucked with in Colombia? In Cali, as many hot chicks, attractive women in Cali. You tell me these 3 ragged ass little girls was the best pussy that she could have been eating on that night. Get the fuck out of here. Let me get to these super chats. Once again, shout out to my man, the Canadian brother in the building. Uh-oh, that's y'all. That's y'all song right there. I want you by the butter rolls. Y'all think y'all coming to Cali and have them on their tippy toes? See, y'all be coming to Cali and that's how y'all be thinking. Y'all come to Cali, pull your wallet out, you be like, uh-huh. By the butter rolls on her tippy toes. But that don't happen, does it? Shout out to my man Abraham, father of many nations. Great brother. Great brother. Shout out to you. Shout out to Abraham once again. He says, stop dying of thirst. My man David Dice of the Dice family say trying to get laid, being thirsty, but end up getting laid to rest for. Oh, that's a good way of putting it. Wow. Laid to rest forever. Shaking my head. My man Jay Fleming, other Fleming family says Dre on fire tonight. Yes, sir. Shout out to my brother Evan in the building, always sponsoring the show. Representing. He say that passport sister movement is over. Even the women getting drugged. Us passport men are going to keep winning every time. Every time. Only the simps are getting drugged. This is true. For us to act like we got some sense in our head, it never happens. I've been here almost 10 years. Never came close to that stupidity. Never came close to it. He said, I've never been drugged, and I will continue to use common sense when I travel overseas for vacation. That's no matter where you go in the world. My man Terrell in the building. The Detroit boys at it again.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with the Detroit boys. Terrell says this. He says, hello, everyone. Big bro. He said, you were preaching tonight. He said, I'm on late. This is definitely a great one tonight. T-Mac is in the building. That Medellin's finest right there. That's boots on the ground right there in Medellin. That's boots on the ground right there in Medellin. That's boots on the ground. It's Jay Clyde. Just posted his girl's birthday celebration. And they've been together 4+ years. That's boots on the ground. These dudes try to tell you, hey man, I got the secret formula, how you do it. Man, fuck you, T-Mac. You can't tell Jay Clyde. I know you been, fuck y'all. I'm gonna do it my way. All right, do it your way. Let me pull my popcorn out, cause I'm gonna laugh at this motherfucker. I'm quick to hold up. Y'all got me fucked. I'm quick to laugh. Oh, man, I get thirsty from eating so much popcorn, laughing at you motherfuckers getting drugged. If y'all think I'll be up here like, Lord, I pray for my passport brothers that they don't get drugged. No, them days, I used to do that. Y'all don't listen no more, so I started getting popcorn. Shit. I don't feel. Shit, I'm keeping you my pop. Look at my fingers. Shit. This popcorn delicious. Extra butter. I got Lowry seasoned sauce on there too. Shit. I season my popcorn because I know y'all about to do some stupid shit. I don't even have to wait. Give me 3 beers and just sit back, sipping my beers and watching y'all do stupid shit. In the same way with T-Mac, we just sit back and watch. It's guaranteed that y'all motherfuckers, and when the calendar changed from 2024 to 2025, ignorant motherfucker gonna get off the plane. Guaranteed. All we gotta do is just sit back and watch the show, licking the salt off our fingers. God damn. Them niggas getting stupider and stupider every year. I thought they was dumb last year, but this year they are beating themselves with stupidity. Every year. Guaranteed motherfuckers will get off that plane and do something stupid. He says this. He said, thanks for the valuable content as well. He said, I bought all 3 books. Shout out to you, brother. I appreciate you. He said, and I left a comment. Appreciate you guys for purchasing the books. For all you guys that weren't here earlier, just to let you know, I'm just going to add this to the stage real quick. And let you guys know that the book is available for sale on Amazon. I'm going to drop the link a little later. Let me move me out of the way. Let me add this to the stage. Remove this and bring this up for a second. So our book is Anywhere Is Possible. It is available right now. You can live in 60% of the world. Upper middle class. For less than $3,000, $2,500. Shout out to you guys. And shout out to Abraham. He said, I'm in a nice, you are in a nice Airbnb. Yes, sir. Yes, you are, kind sir. Yes, you are. He said, I'm in my nice Airbnb in Cali by myself. Shout out to you, brother. Chilling. Shout out to you. Let's get back to the video, guys. I know I'm somewhat passionate tonight, guys, but sometimes we gotta grow up, man. That's serious.
The Gusta McDonald. You're gonna be weird right now. I'm telling you. Hold on. Let me stop.
Covering up her face again. The sister is covering up her face again. You see how the one girl in the middle, she's about to get upset again because of the camera. Anytime you see them get mad because of the camera, gentlemen.
And it was actually really good that he captured this video. And he, I believe, was also on a live with one. So again, this just is vital for now what we're looking to do, hopefully get justice for what occurred.
The party continues as the guests start making different plans and making movements.
It was about a group of about 7 or 8 people at this point. As time passed, they started leaving, shifting, doing different things. And eventually these girls, they were, it was 3 of them. And so they started like going through my phone, asking me to show them videos, my dancing videos, I don't know if they were looking for more information. There was a point where I walked away. And I think these are some of the things that I wasn't aware about, that could have led them to see that I could be a victim for them. As more people left and now it came down to 5 of us, the girls were like, you know what? We don't want to be here. Let's go back to Jake's apartment. Let's go back to where we can have music, more drinks, a better environment for all of us.
And so Brenda, Jake, and the girls head back to the Alto Living Apartments to continue the party.
We made it.
Now they back in zone 6. They literally right down the street. Damn shame. With the girls. With you bringing zone 1 chicks to zone 6.
Back to our apartment, I would say about midnight. No one was tired. Everyone was up, antsy, ready to go.
They entered the Alto Living apartment building, where they register with security by using fake identification.
And I'm going to tell you something about Alto Living. And some of you guys that have been here, you know what I'm talking about. Alto Living is thorough with their security. What you don't see is from the security guard's perspective. There are 4 security guards that's there at that front, just the front desk alone. There are 4 security guards. Just for you to get in to Alto Living, you got to come with your passport. There is no, I'm going to just go ahead and You got to come with your passport, and then your Airbnb host, they got to talk to them on the phone before you even get upstairs. You've already paid for this Airbnb. You thinking everything is good. No, that's how thorough they are with their security. And they will walk you upstairs to your Airbnb for the first time. Most Airbnbs got a code to get in. You ain't just put no key in the lock. You got to put a code, and you'll be standing there forever if you can't get that code correct. Alto Living is very, very thorough when it comes to their security. But you not. You see how I did that? You let bitches with fake IDs up in your shit. I want that to sink in. These chicks use fake IDs because you brought fake ass zone 1 chicks to the spot. Yep. Fake ones. Yep, let's keep going.
They giggle and laugh, putting Brenda, Jake, and even the security guard at ease, hiding their true intentions. As they enter the elevator, Jake takes a picture to show his friends, but he doesn't realize why they're hiding their faces.
So we put on bachata. Me and the girls started dancing bachata. We started, flirting and having fun and smiling. Eventually, Jake did have a camera connected, and, one of the girls, she got a little bit hot, and she decided that she wanted to take off her shirt. But before she felt that she could, she didn't want the camera on.
And so blinded by their desire to get freaky, and also in an attempt to make the girls feel comfortable, they switched off the camera.
We wanted to make them comfortable, and we had felt that, you know, we had spent enough time with them. We felt comfortable with them. They made us feel really good. And so we said, okay, let's go for it. So we switched off the camera. Yeah, the camera was turned off. It's disconnected. And, you know, we continued to dance and drink. Again, the environment was nice. We had flashing coloring lights. It started to get a little bit hot, a little bit steamy. As an adult, as a person, there are certain fantasies that you look to fulfill, and I am somewhat into certain women, and they...
So, fuck being a parent. I'm horny. Fuck being somebody's daughter. I'm horny. Fuck, I'm just coming to Colombia. I'm horny. So she putting everything on the line. Because I hear this from a lot of you brothers. You want to come to South America to fulfill a fantasy. You think you goddamn Aaron Hall and shit. It's just a fantasy. Like you in a group guy. Image in the magazine. Like you in the group guy with Teddy Riley. It's just a fantasy. What the f is wrong with y'all? Image in the magazine. I seen her face before. Body walking across the floor. What the f? Everything. You could have lost everything in Alto Living. I could have been walking down the street, coming from the gym one night, and I could have saw police cars surrounding your shit in ambulances, carrying your damn body out. Cause y'all ignorant motherfuckers want to fulfill. It's just a fantasy. Image in the magazine. Get the y'all ignorant as hell, boy. Y'all invented ignorant. Over some pussy. My man says this. Shout out to my brother Evan. He said, I will be ordering your book soon. He says, so I will learn how to move overseas in the future. And I purposely wrote the book for those that are looking to move in 5 months, 15 months, 5 years, or 15 years. I purposely wrote the book for Canadians, Americans, as well as people from the UK. So, and I put in here, I purposely put in here all of the links that you will need to be able to find. It's one thing to tell you what you could do. It's another thing to show you and tell you where to go to. I purposely showed you several where to go tos. What banks should you work with? That's in there. If you got a special needs child, what programs in other countries are for them or for you if you're a special needs person? That's in there. There's a check. The last chapter is a checklist of all the stuff that you need to make sure you don't forget about before you leave another country. I've got a whole chapter in here called Ship It, Store It, Take It, Give It. When you're looking at your place and you decided where you want to do, you want to either ship it. I'll show you how to get shipping containers, extremely inexpensive. You either want to store it, put it in the storage, and keep it in the States, or keep it with family. You either want to take it with you when you finally move, or a lot of stuff, you're just gonna give it away. Just give it away. Some stuff you might sell it, but for the most part, you're gonna just give stuff away. I got a whole chapter on what you should take with you, because sometimes you guys think you need to take everything on the first trip, and that's why you think, well, the reason why I'm not moving because I need to pack all this. No. Some stuff need to go in storage. Some stuff need to be shipped, and some stuff you can just take with you to the airport. I walk you straight through all of it. I got 50 countries in here. 50 countries in here that you can go to and live in the upper middle class for less than for the price between $2,500 to $3,500 a month. I mean, $3,000 a month. I got Egypt in here, Kenya, Tanzania, South Africa, Spain, Portugal, Italy, Philippines, Thailand, Cambodia, Vietnam, Mexico. And I'm just naming some of them. Mexico was in the book. And I give you a breakdown of how much your rent would be and your utilities, how much on average your entertainment would be per month. I break down in regards to your medical, how much your medical insurance, how much that will cost you per month. I break down your food and your transportation per month. And I put them all together. I give you a tally for each country. You get a tally to see if I stayed in Egypt, it would cost me to be in the upper middle class in Morocco, in Egypt, in Tanzania, 2,900 this, 1,000, blah, 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 2,500, so forth. Every country has a breakdown from Panama to Costa Rica. How to get your Social Security, as well as getting your funding for your military disability. How does that work? How do you get a visa? I'll walk you step by step on how to get your visa. If you're not using people like Andrea, you said, well, I'm gonna try it the first time for myself. I'll walk you straight through everything you need to get your visa, as well as getting an extension. If you're just using your passport, you're like, I just want to stay another 90 days. I don't need a whole visa. I put that in here. How to do it step by step. I wrote it and I wrote it in an order. I didn't just put information in there and you could be like, well, okay, what goes first? I literally put in order as if I put it in order from couch to country. If you wonder what type of order I put the book in, I literally put the book in order. You sitting on the couch now. The country that you want to be in, I answer the questions between here, between your couch and your country that you want to live in. If your country is Brazil, I'll walk you through all of the steps that you need to take and give you all the connections and how to reach out and what to do. If your country is Philippines, from your couch, my mind was thinking like, if I was at home and I was on the couch and I decided I didn't want to live in the States anymore, I didn't want to live in Canada anymore, I didn't want to live in the UK anymore, how the hell do I get off my couch with barely no money, no job, I ain't got that much, I don't know what to do, how do I get off my couch and I'm eventually living in my country? How long will it take me? What do I need to do? What connections I need to make? All of it is in the book. I was extremely, extremely thorough. And I wrote it like, what if I had to start from day one on the couch and I ain't have nothing? I didn't know y'all. There was no Ace Live. There was no Love Crossing Borders. There was no Tailor Made Dreams. There was no Check in Effect. There was no I Am Marwa. There was no Flyboy Way and all the other YouTubers out there. It was none of them dudes. What the hell would I do to get off the couch and move to a new country and I ain't got to deal with the United States no more? That's how I wrote the book. I gave you all the hookups, all of it, everything. I purposely put it in the order so that arch just goes. And the next thing you know, you're living permanently in your new country while you're visiting other countries. And then when you try to come up with excuses, that's why I wrote, stop making excuses. Stop making excuses of fear, distractions, discouragement, and complacency. You're so complacent in the United States. You love being on that plantation. I help you get over the excuse that you're giving yourself while you still in the damn States. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. I appreciate you, Evan. He says, so I should choose Cali, Barranquilla. Oh yeah, I like Barranquilla. Me personally, I'm Cali, Barranquilla, the coffee region, and then Santa Marta. He says, should I choose Cali or Barranquilla for my next vacation adventure? It depends on how long you're going to be here. Before we go back to the video, guys, If you're coming to Colombia and you're going to be here for at least 6 days, choose 2 cities. Don't be in 6 days in one city. Some of you dudes know nothing about Colombia, but you've been to Medellin 17 times, haven't you? Oh, yes, you have. You've been to Medellin 17 times. You've been to Cartagena 14 times. You don't know a damn thing about Colombia, do you? Some of you dudes, y'all swear you know DR. You've been to Sosúa how many times? 23 times. Well, I'm impressed. 23 times in Sosúa. You don't know a damn thing about the island of Dominican Republic. I'm sorry, Republic of Dominica. You don't know nothing about Colombia? I mean, Dominican Republic? If you're going to be in a place, like I said, if you're going to be in Colombia about 6 days, 7 days, the flights are so inexpensive, and all the major cities are only 45 minutes to an hour away. That's why some of you guys live in Medellin and you fly and hang out in Cali, or you live in Cali and you fly to Cartagena. It's only a 45-minute flight, and you're only paying for a round-trip ticket. What, $110, $115 for a round-trip ticket? So don't come to Cali and spend 7 days in Cali. No, spend 4 days in Cali and 3 days in Cartagena and fly back home from Cartagena. Don't spend 7 days. I don't care what chick you dating. Tell her you leaving in 4 days. Why? Because you might want to go to Cartagena, or you might want to spend some time in Bogota for 3 days and see what the largest city is. The 20th largest city in the world. You might want to see how large that is and some of the great restaurants that they have. You might not like Medellin food, because a lot of y'all go to Medellin and then y'all be like, man, I don't like Colombian food. You ain't never had Colombian food. You had Medellin nasty ass food. You ain't never had no Afro-Colombian, not no real Afro-Colombian food, like here in Cali or like in Cartagena. You done had that ragged ass, dry ass, bland Medellin food. And then you want to blame Colombia for all of the badass recipes that you had. Bring your ass to Cali. I bet you won't say that in Cali. Bet that. I bet you won't say that. Recipes are completely different. You got the same dish in Cali or in Cartagena that you had in Medellin, and you swear that trash that you ate in Medellin was trash. And it was the same franchise, same restaurant. Don't blame Colombia for the ragged ass shit that you ate in Medellin. So if it were me, Evan, if I'm gonna be here over 6 days, don't do one city. I always tell you guys that do more than one city. If you're in Medellin, go to the coffee region. Go to El Peñon, where you can go climb the giant rock of Guatapé. Go to Guatapé. It's only a taxi ride. It's 45 minutes. It's 2 hours outside of Medellin. It is a small town, gigantic rock. Everybody's did the climb. You know what I'm talking about? The Guatapé rock, the famous gigantic rock. It takes you like a half an hour to walk up all 750 steps to walk all the way up the top of that motherfucker. But the view is amazing. Go somewhere outside of Medellin. I kid you not, you dudes are so stuck in Medellin with that bitch. Take that bitch with you to Guatapé. Make her ass walk up that rock. I remember when I never told this story. I remember when one of my boys was fucking a chick here in Cali. He was in love. How come me and Andrea just so happened like a month later, we in Guatapé, walking up the rock? Guess what bitch I see walking up the rock, booed up with a local Colombiana dude. They just taking, Colombiano dude, just taking photos and they just kissing and hugging. Yeah, that bitch that my boy is still head over heels over. She got her ass just a walking away. They just stopping to kiss a hug, take photos, because like I said, you got a great view. I'm like, ain't this about it? You know how you talk to yourself without moving your lips? I can't got her ass down here. My boy all in love and she sucking another dick of this. He just want to let me ain't gonna walk my ass up this goddamn rock with my wife. I kid you not, man. I could believe that shit. I was like, damn. Let's get back to the video. Shout out to you dudes, man. I'm serious, Jay. You say, now I'm not taking no chicks nowhere besides the library. We reading. Dude, they love reading down here in Colombia for real. They really do. Shout out to all you guys. Let's get back to the video. I know I keep interrupting, but
just seemed to fit my type, and they had made me feel comfortable where I was willing to explore more and further.
But the girls wanted to explore Jake and Brenda in a different manner. And so while they were both distracted, they concocted a plan, giving signals to each other about what was required to happen. And with the knowledge that Jake didn't drink any alcohol, it is at this point we believe that the girls targeted the water in his fridge or the big bottle of the lemon iced tea that he enjoys to drink, lacing it with scopolamine.
So you don't have to be an alcohol drinker for them to scope you. And that is a very common, because when I come pick you guys up from the airport, I take you to the grocery store, and you guys usually get the big bottle of water like this one right here. So this is not uncommon to have that bottle of water in the refrigerator. Shout out to my man Volok being in the building, as well as Jay Clyde. Appreciate you guys being here.
And so the girls have made their move. They close the bottle and they continue as normal.
And Jake had stayed on the couch, which, you know, if we're talking, is not maybe about 15 steps in front of me, right? So that he was able to see what was going on, but he wasn't actually near us. Before I knew it, I was moved on to the bed, these 3 women, you know, in front of me. And the last thing I remember was kind of like a hand on my head, and I rested, got laid down per se, thinking paradise is and it's on its way. And
thinking they were about to start a wild fantasy, it wasn't long before Brenda and Jake lost consciousness, falling asleep like newborn babies.
That's you. Oh, just in case you want to see what you look like when you get drugged, this is what you look like. Oh, I'm sorry. Y'all didn't hear me? Just in case you want to know what you look like when you get drugged, whether it was in the past or in the future, there you go.
And as they slept, the girls stole their belongings, stripped them down naked, urinated on their floor, and planted adult paraphernalia to create a scene.
I will tell you, the next time that I remember anything was when Jake's friend ran into the apartment yelling our names. And I woke up and he woke up and we were naked. And that's when we found out that we were drugged and robbed.
And so, without wasting time, the girls began their communications with their criminal network in Medellin and Cali. And while Brenda slept, they...
Now, before he goes any further, I don't know why we as Americans don't think that other countries have IT tech people that could just break into our phones and break into our accounts just as fast as they got hackers in other countries. Colombia is full. South America, Brazil, all these countries are full of hackers too, like the United States. Y'all come down here and think Colombians are stupid. Y'all think Venezuelan women are stupid. Venezuelan men are stupid. They're behind us with technology. They don't know any better. They barely got computers. Y'all think that stupid shit. And they love that you think that. What they do is they reach out. He's absolutely correct. They have a network of nerd dudes and nerd women that as soon as they get your information, all they got to do is just get on the phone and say, we got this, we got that, this is the bank, this is the so forth, this is their credit card, and the nerd just get to work. And that by the time them nerd dudes get done, everything is gone. That's how it works here in Cali. That's how it works in Medellin. That's how it works in Brazil, in Rio. That's how it works in Lima, Peru. That's how it works in Argentina, Buenos Aires, Argentina. That's how it works. The women get these women don't know how to go through your stuff like that. They make phone calls and be like, his card number is da 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 da, his name is da 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 da, and his bank is, and the 3-digit code on the back of it. By the time you do, all your stuff gone. You think that they just got you, dude? They opening up your phone. They going through all your passwords, brothers. I know an app that if I know this. There's an app. All I got to do is just all I need to know is your name. It literally gives me the password to everything in your cell phone. If I know this, and it's not a hidden app, it's not a special app, you can download it. If I know this, how much you think people that want to scam you and hurt you knows this? Do not take South American people for granted, man. Do not think they're stupid, bruh. Do not think beautiful women are stupid.
Gained access and pillaged her bank accounts.
We're disoriented. We really don't know what to do, how to do. Yep. We didn't expect this. How, when, why? And we called the cops. About 30 minutes later, 2 cops arrived to the apartment, and Jake fell again. And they start asking questions about what had happened the night. I was giving them all the stories, all the details.
Todos salimos juntos. Salimos como por 2 o 3 horas.
Pensaron, ¿no? Cuando hay que a la madrugada, tipo 3.
Por ahí tipo 1. Sí, porque salimos a las 9. Sí. Llegaba 1 o 2 de la mañana.
Brenda narrates the story to the police. As they collate more information, Jake is still exhausted, still suffering from the effects of scopolamine, as Brenda gives the police more information. In footage we cannot use in this documentary, we see Brenda care for Jake.
Porque están tratando de sacar más dinero. A mí me trataron de sacar $2,000. Estamos hablando de dólares.
A esas personas. Y ya los videos y eso ya. No, usted tiene, cuando ponga el denuncio, usted manifiesta que aquí en esta unidad hay cámara y de la fiscalía da una orden para que.
Pero si me pueden, por favor, colaborar con toda la información de las células de las damas.
And they were like, okay, what you have to do is go to the Fiscalia, which is like a police station, and make a report with them in order to be able to have access to their names, their ID numbers, and the video footage of them coming in and out of the building, which was very important, again, because later on when, I contacted Obi Laand for help, this is, again, something that will truly help us.
More than 17 hours later, Jake is still unable to stand up. As he rolls around on the floor, the effect of scopolamine is still strong in his body.
Didn't I say that?
He's now in La La Land as he snores and sleeps for the rest of the day.
Information, their names, and the cellulars, which we're going to be looking for them. In order to get any other information, meaning the camera roll, what car they left in, we definitely need to go make an announcement with the cops and bring it back so that they give us access to all that information. But them bitches ain't getting away.
So again, we were kind of scrambling, trying to figure out what to do. Jake was calling. He tried calling his mom and getting other people involved, but he was very disoriented. The first thing I did was, I am an Apple fanatic, so all of my products are Apple. So I went to go grab my MacBook and my iPad and start looking and changing access codes to things. I as I started to do that, I was interrupted. Actually, that was something I was doing before the cops had arrived and they had gotten there. And so I closed my laptop. And since I saw that I still had access, it didn't occur to me that maybe later they could wipe out access to my laptop. And that's what ended up happening.
So yesterday morning when I woke up.
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Don't underestimate these women. It's a whole team. It's a whole network of people behind the scenes. Y'all think y'all just bringing one chick to your crib. Hear me out. I'll be real fast with this. Fellas, realize when if you knew the network, the groups that was behind it, if they were to bring in, and I mean this in all sincerity, if they were to have come into your apartment, her girls, the guys that trained them to scope you, the gangs that they're in, the network of IT people, maybe even some dirty cops, even some dirty security guards, if they were to have all the people behind her come into your apartment, most of us wouldn't even have enough room to put all the people in that's involved in you getting robbed. I want you to look at it from that perspective. It's a pyramid. In Colombia, in South America in general, it's a pyramid. Now, mind you, let's pause for a second. 99% of Colombian women ain't doing none of what these women are doing. Not even all the prostitutes are doing what these women are doing, right? So we know not all prostitutes are out there sprinkling the dudes. We know not all everyday working mom and dads are out here sprinkling dudes, right? So let's be real with it. Some of you guys are thinking, I ain't never going to Colombia. See, that's the problem. You blaming Colombia for what the small minute of women that you keep being with are doing. The zone 1 chicks, the Strada 1 chicks. So look at it from whenever you guys get ready to bring these women to your Airbnb, you got to start thinking of it as a pyramid perspective. How many people are behind her? Who trained her to scam men? What gangs or group? Sometimes you'll find out it's the parents that taught her how to do it because mom and auntie used to do it. It's never that one person you let into your Airbnb. That's what makes this so scary. We're looking at the one brother, he trying to wake up, but he can't. He's trying to wake up. He's trying to call his family, but he can't. I keep trying to tell y'all, it's not like you get like a refreshing sleep and then you just wake up and you just yawn it off. This dude could 9 times out of 10 still be dealing with mental issues months, if not years down the line, to where he's still be in that groggy state. That's what scopolamine does to you. Because of one piece of pussy. Because of one piece of pussy. Or 2 or 3. Let's go back to the video, guys. They wiped out her computer. She in another country. And unless she find a place that can get her back at her computer, she done. All her shit gone. Yep. Jake is locked in the multiverse. Only person that's gonna be able to get to him is Doctor Strange.
And I opened up my laptop. I was still able to use WhatsApp, get on stuff, talk to people. And then last night, when I tried to go into it, this is what ended up happening. This is my laptop. If you can see all the error messages starting from the 22nd, they somehow were able to get into my laptop, restart it, disinstall the iOS system, and erase all my backups. So no matter what I'm touching right now, my computer is actually frozen.
They restored my iPad. They restored my MacBook. And I have no other Apple products. They just kept that. So they changed my email passwords. So they had access to my whole life, and somehow they had known my password. So at some point I must have put it in, and one of them could have been behind me. What really started to happen was I was trying to figure out what to do. So later on, as I see my laptop is being wiped out, as I look at my iPad, I'm trying to call my wireless provider. Hey, my phone was robbed. Can you please cut it off?
And so Brenda makes a call to her various service providers.
I'm gonna do the check right now. Thank you. Yes, no worries.
In one scenario, she was asked to confirm her identity in order to proceed. She was required to take a picture of any official documents and a selfie.
Okay, it says successful. The submission went through.
And so there might just be good news, as Brenda may get access to her life back.
So thank you so much for sending the ID, Brenda.
Guess what else they got access to, Brenda? They've got her home address where her daughter is. When they hacked her phone, she lives in Cali, Colombia. When they hacked her phone and her computer, any bank access, you have your real bank address there, right? I mean, your real address for your bank. Any medical, that's your real home address. They've got that, where her and her daughter has to lay their head tonight. Y'all not thinking, man.
But unfortunately, when you verify you guys using that information, I couldn't exactly guess what might be the reason.
What are you meaning? It's my ID and it's me.
I totally understand.
And unfortunately, because I'm out of the country, there's no way to validate me. And I had no one else as an authorized user on my account. I called Apple, same thing, tried to do an Apple restore, an account recovery, and then no work. So I had to wait 3 days, 4 days.
My emails are AOL, so my license, which is mine, and my face, which is the same. If you can't authorize it through one, like how am I gonna get authorization through any of them? Because without this, I can't do anything. I'm stuck out of the country. Like, who can I talk to? Who can, I don't know, figure this out? Because clearly you're not the person I should be talking to.
What was that again, Brenda?
I said, who can I talk to who can maybe give me another sort of help, because you're not able to help me anymore. You got to your your limit.
I called, AOL, which are my email providers. I have 3 AOL emails, and they denied me access to all 3, even after scanning my ID and scanning my face.
All this over some pussy. I want that to sink in for all of us, bruh. All of us.
I would say up to now, they've gotten, more than $10,000, and it's been about a week.
$10,000 in a week from her bank account and all her other investments.
And a half, and it's still going.
Please, I'm like desperate, and this isn't correct. I'm showing you, I'm giving you the information. I'm telling you what phone numbers are associated with the account. I'm telling you what emails are associated with the account. I'm giving you.
It really hurts.
I'm not here.
Yeah, I'm here, Brian.
Thank you so much for putting the line, Brenda. So I hate to be the bearer of bad news.
While I was locked out of everything, while I had no access, absolutely no access to my life, money was being taken out of my accounts.
We have a policy that prohibits me from working on 3 accounts at the same time, unfortunately. So we won't be able to try the third one.
It's not as much for me. It still hurts, but when they start hurting other people, it really,
I'm working with a system. Unfortunately, today, Brenda, we won't be able to 24
So I start seeing $1,000, $1,000, $600, $500, $200. They had everything at their disposal.
There's no one you could talk to. There's not a supervisor or someone who could maybe find another way to help me. I'm stuck.
You would feel like you tried to do it. So what was that again?
I said I'm stuck. I'm stuck out of the country. Like I can't go.
You know, they had my Remitly password, my PayPal password, my Chase password, my Capital One, my Discover, my emails. If it wasn't because my Discover card is not able to be used in this country, they would have taken out another $10,000.
I appreciate your help.
Again, I'm really sorry for that, Brenda.
I don't want to break your phone of it.
That's like why I turned my phone off as soon as possible.
Oh, yeah, because once they get access to your phone, they
No, it's not that. They go into the things and then they ask for the pin.
They go back to the phone.
I'm sorry, Brenda.
Don't be
sorry.
You guys, there's like an Apple store. It's not actual Apple, but they might help me. They might help me be able to get past the other one. So if you guys could drop me in it, whatever y'all want to do, just.
Sorry.
I saw another Apple store with an Apple logo up that hill.
Yeah.
But I didn't see an Apple store.
They might do repairs. That's what I.
Yeah, they do repairs there. It's up the road, right up that hill.
And while all of this was going on, you know, while I was locked out of everything, while I had no access, like absolutely no access to my life,
I've been using Remitly
money
for
was
about 4 or 5 years.
out of my accounts. It really hurts.
Yep.
One, it's my mom's.
And Remitly will transfer those funds in seconds. You'll have your bank account just emptied in moments, dude. I know how fast my Remitly is. That's sad.
Hard work and earned money. And she had nothing to do with this. Like, I was the one who was reckless. I was the one who decided to trust these girls and think that it wasn't gonna happen to me. I was the one who put myself in this situation because I wanted to fulfill a fantasy. You know, and so.
Okay, you need a tissue?
Yes, please.
As an interim solution to help Brenda get back on her feet, Obi Laand provided Brenda with a phone, some cash, and a car in order to make her life a little bit easier.
So I had gone to the Fiscalia, which is found in the central of Cali.
Before she goes any further, I want to show you guys something. We're going to take this down for a second. I want to show you guys something. I want you guys to see something. Not just that. Let me blow this up just a little bit. You just made a statement. She should have used one of the Love hotels if she wanted to have fun. I have been saying that for years. Stop bringing women back to your Airbnbs. These hotels have security, and the way that they're set up, a person cannot get out unless the security guard lets y'all out. There is no 4 people going in, 3 people coming out. You cannot get out. You can't get out. There is no 2 people going in and 1 person coming out. You literally have to ring because they're made like, many of them are very private. Just in this neighborhood, and they're not raggedy. They're not raggedy spots. They're very. Let me see if I can find some photos of some of them on the inside. There we go. Let me see if you guys can see that screen. They're clean. And they're all over Colombia. All over Colombia. And these spots, from my research, you can only be in most of them only 4 hours. They're all over. These are all over Cali. Why you guys bringing? They've got, if Cali got a couple hundred, you know Medellin and Cartagena has a couple hundred. But y'all love bringing these chicks back to your Airbnbs instead of taking them to these type of spots. This one is coming from the airport. We pass up this one every time I take you guys from the airport or to the airport. We pass up this spot. You might pay 50,000 pesos. I'm not sure about all the prices. 100,000 pesos for 4 hours. And when you drive in, this is what it looks like. You drive in here, because I remember Afro Wahida, I hope I pronounced it correctly, Maya, she did a special on her channel. And you drive in your car right in here. And it looks like a storage garage, but once they open up the garage, there's a whole parking area on the inside for you. There's a door. You open up that door, that whole area is the Love motel room that you're renting. And they pull that garage door behind you, and nobody can get out until security guards come to let both of you out. See, right up in there, you just drive right up in that area. And some of them have nice views and all. I kid you not, man, they're everywhere. I remember me and Jeffrey, swimming pool in the back. I remember me, Jeffrey, and Andrea kind of rolled past some in the neighborhood, and we had drove past 16 of them, just riding around. You could be doing all that, and she know that she can't do that and escape. So when the brother says, why don't you guys take advantage of some of the Love hotels? He's not lying. Notice I haven't showed y'all any raggedy spots. Ain't no bugs on the walls. Ain't no holes in the walls. Oh, they got the chair in there for you, so you can really beat it up. This here in Cali. And they got the same thing in Medellin, the same thing in all the other cities. All the other cities got these places that you do not have to take these women back to your Airbnb. I do not understand why you guys keep doing that. Let's go back to the video.
The night of the drugging, and unfortunately they have two separate departments, and the department that's open 24/7 is for murders, rapings, and I don't know what the other thing was, but apparently being drugged and robbed is not one of them.
Thanks to Obi Laand, like, I feel secure that not only are we gonna find them, but that like everything's gonna be, this is just an experience, man, you know? You gotta live and learn.
Being cheap, and now you lost thousands of dollars being cheap. And she's right. We've all had situations where we live and learn. So let's not come down too tough on her. She's already had a lifetime of learning.
So I had to wait until the end of the weekend to be able to go and make a report. La Fiscalía. The police station where we need to do the report so we can get these people.
Yeah.
When I got to the Fiscalía and Center, I had to make a line and then go inside, grab a ticket number, wait approximately about an hour to 2 hours. Then I got called.
Aquí no puedes grabar, amigo. Lo siento.
You know, throughout this whole process, what was really a headache and what really made it difficult is not only do I have no access to anything, I'm limited on money. Well, until Obi Laand, I was limited on money, but honestly, it was more like my daughter. You know, she's on summer break, and so I had to be going up and down, making sure she was good. You know, even in the Fiscalía, it was like a 4-hour thing. So that alone is hard on a 6-year-old.
So Shorty got to go everywhere with mom because mom was on some stupid stuff. Shorty ain't did nothing. She on school break, chilling. Now she got to walk all over the city because mom was on some ish. Mom, I'm hungry. Well, I ain't got no money. Mom, why can't we go over to granddaddy's house? I ain't got no money. Ooh, mom, I like to get me some ice cream. I ain't got no money. Mom, I thought we had money. What had happened was, let's be honest, these people have a degree in scamming people, even their own. Yes, this is the same thing that happens to, and she's Colombian, even though she's from the States, she's Colombian. But they do that to locals too, guys. Don't think that local guys, this doesn't happen to them as well. But if, I kid you not, before we go back to the video, if I was single, I mean that from the bottom of my heart. If I was single and I was dealing with women, at least in Colombia, I won't say other countries, at least I know Colombia, I would be taking advantage. Nobody would know where I live. There is no way in hell I'm taking a chick back to my Airbnb. Not after knowing that there are love motels that you could take them to for 3-4 hours. And they can't get out. Literally, I kid you not, you roll the vehicle up in there or you walk up in there and they close like this. It's almost like jail. It's almost like they close the parking garage, like when you the same type of garage that you have at home, that closes down behind you or the vehicle. There's a door right there. Once they open up that door, that's where your hotel room is, right up in there. You look behind you, there's nothing but blackness because that parking garage, I kid you not, it looks just like a storage garage. You would swear it was a storage garage in the States. You would not think it was motorcycles behind there and somebody's cars back there and couples back there getting a freak on. You wouldn't know. And you can't get out without security. There is no walking out and trying to pull up the, She gonna scope you and then she gonna try to pull the garage. Until they know that they got paid after y'all get done having y'all fun, that garage gate ain't opening up for nobody. That door is not going to rise up for nobody. Security got that locked. So when you going to take one of them chicks there, that's another sign to see if she's real. Because a lot of them women know that y'all don't know about those spots. I'll say it again. A lot of the women know that you guys don't know about these spots. So that's why y'all bring them back to your Airbnb so easily. And they know that they can rob you. Why? Because you guys don't know about those spots. And they're all over Medellin, all over Cartagena. Dude, there's at least 100 of these spots in Cali. At least. Like I just showed y'all the one from the airport. Dude, you can literally not even be 3 minutes away from the airport. And I drive past that one every time I come to pick you. Dude, y'all don't even know. When I pick y'all up from the airport, there are 5 of those hotels between the time of pick you up at the airport And when I get you over into the city, we have driven past 5. You don't know what that is. I know what they are. I've seen them before. So I know that's one. Like I said, me and Andrea and Jeffrey, one day we just riding through our neighborhood and we started counting 1, 2, 3, because around behind us is a bunch of nightclubs, some of the top nightclubs in Cali, right? So the nightclubs know that after y'all get done clubbing, y'all want to get a little freaky dicky. But y'all take the chicks to y'all Airbnb, but Colombians take them to the 4-hour spot. I'm gonna say this again. You take chicks to your Airbnb. Colombians, when they meet a chick at the club, they take them where? I don't care if it's a pay for play. To the 4-hour spot. To the 4-hour spot. You can get it for 1 hour, you can get it for 4 hours. But you can't stay over 4. Okay. The brother's not lying. Y'all better take notes on that one. Let's go back to the video.
And as a mom, it makes me feel bad because, again, as I said earlier, like, as much as I'm a victim, I do understand I am responsible.
So how did it go?
As good as it can go. As I was saying, so this is the report. It's really long. What we have to do is wait for a detective. They're going to assign it to a detective who's going to call us. But the good thing is now with this paper, our units can conserve the videos and we can see exactly how they got into the building, how they got out, what car, if they got into any car or if they headed any direction in particular. Because noticing now that they're like around our house, they probably didn't even get a car. They probably just walked the direction and it's probably a unit or something around us. So I'm very frustrated. It's hard to say, you know, they've taken over $6,000 so far out of my account. But the detective in there, he said that it seems like a really strong case. We have a lot of good information and so with that, he believes that we will be able to find them. So here we go.
Back at the Alto Living residential apartment.
Every time I see that, I just think about that. It is literally down the street.
Brenda makes an important discovery about the location of her phone.
Location actually hasn't been turned off from my friends, meaning I have multiple people and one of them is my sister and she was looking and she ended up seeing that my phone is still active. She saw it about 20-30 minutes ago and it said Medellin and it gives us an address, but it looks like it's
her phone is in Medellin.
Still in movement. So I'm going to be trying to track that. So 534 Medellin. Again. Now this is 604. They moved.
Right. Where did they move to?
I can't tell this area, but what we need to look up.
I know how to. This is Central.
Okay, so they're in Central. So as my phone was pinging in Medellin, Obi Laand and I, we were discussing strategies on how to go after them. Where this
is Hotel Natibara.
Okay, so you've been there, so
yeah, you guys subscribe to Obi Laand.
Yeah, these are Central.
Okay, so then now Berrio Park, and then 5 minutes ago they're up here in Ludeteca Casa San Martin. Can we please go? Can we leave now? It's at 10:45 the flight. 10:45 the flight. We'll be there by midnight. Nos vamos.
Now remember what she just said. Remember I mentioned to you guys earlier about coming to more than one city. She just said the flight is 10:45. We'll be there by 12. I mentioned to you guys earlier, don't come to one city if you're going to be here like 6 days in Colombia, because every major city is only an hour away from each other. Enjoy another city as well. So she just confirmed what I was mentioning to you guys earlier. And that's why she's like, we can get to Medellin in an hour. It's not like it's a 4 or 5 hour flight. It's just 1 hour. They could be right where her phone is.
We followed them for the night.
One of them, I just grabbed one of them and just pulled in the car.
My phone kept pinging in Medellin. And in my head, all I could think was, I need to go. I need to go. I need to go to Medellin.
And so, against the advice of Obi Laand, Brenda, being the fighter that she is, made her way to the airport in Cali. Traveling alone, the idea was to find these girls who had ruined her life in Medellin.
The government name up there.
Called Obi Laand and I said, hey, I'm going. Like, I'm not waiting. And he was like, are you sure? I said, yes.
A late night flight into Medellin, and Brenda was ready. The predators believed that no one would come looking for them in their city, but they were wrong.
So I headed to Medellin. I got there. I landed at about 12:30 in the morning. I ended up talking to the Uber driver, offering him about 200 million pesos, which comes out to be about $50, to drive me around for about 2 hours, and let's go find where these phones were pinging. The driver, actually, he was very scared because where the phone was pinging the most was in an area outskirts of the city, which was considered dangerous, active with a lot of drug cartels, and you shouldn't be out there any time past 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
There we go.
He's telling me this isn't an area we should go to.
Did I not tell y'all be dealing with Zone 1 women?
I don't think we can go there, and if we meet up cops, as an American, they may try to extort you as well.
Right.
I looked at him and I was like, okay, well, if you're not going to help me, I'm going to find somebody else. And I didn't care.
I'm not scared. No, I'm not scared for them to know that they're being asked about. You just got to be careful.
That's one man that $10 love. Appreciate you, brother.
This is part of the job. I mean, this wasn't my job, you know, but this is part of it. This is part of reporting and detective work and inspecting and showing these people that they chose the wrong people.
Perhaps not realizing the risk that she was taking, Brenda had entered a territory just to the northeast of Robledo, an area controlled by criminal groups that we'll rather not mention in this documentary.
Okay, so we're going back down. As we start driving in to Santa Margarita, which is the location where the phone had pinged the most, we start to see apartment buildings.
So it looks like there's a Bank Colombia sucursal there. Voy a bajar la ventana un momentito.
And so she notices a Bank Colombia where withdrawals were made from her account.
My location and the location of where the phone was last pinged to verify that we were in the same exact location, which we were. I need to understand where my phone is going around.
Okay, J-Clad, T-Mac, tell us about this area. Is it that bad as they're saying? Is it that wild? This is your area, guys. Esco knows. He says, if Colombia charge users and producers of the scope with life or death, the occurrence of these crimes would crash to zero. That's true. For this is still to be a thing since the 50s. Colombia ain't doing much. That is so true, brother. But you Medellin dudes, boots on the ground, let us know if this is a crazy area as they're saying.
14. So all I could think of was ding, 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 ding. If I did not find all three of them, I at least found one of them and where they live.
And so, Brenda must now make a decision. If you would like to find out what happened next and how the pretty-faced Scope Queen was brought to justice, then be on the lookout for part 2 on this channel.
¿Es esta chica?
¿La recuerdas? ¿La recuerdas? ¿La recuerdas?
Sí, ahora sí.
They class is that bad. Shout out to Obi. Make sure you guys subscribe to his channel.
I mean, the ultimate goal would be to make sure that these women are flagged, are red flagged for the rest of their lives, and that they don't go and do this to anyone else. To make sure, maybe put fear in other women that this isn't the correct thing to do. God forbid, you know, after seeing how Jake was for the next 24 hours, how disoriented, how he doesn't even remember the day, it truly scares me to think, you know, that what if they would have put more in my drink or more in his, like we could have been dead.
Not all our videos are monetized, and some have even been removed for being too real. And so if you like what we're doing, you can make a donation via Super Chat, PayPal, or buy me a coffee if you've been affected by anything.
So if you guys want to donate to our brother, Obi Laand, by way of PayPal, 2 A's. I don't care if it's $2, I don't care if it's $5. Just show the brother some love. Just show the brother some love for the work that they put in, because he's been here in Cali for a few years and he's got quite a few videos on his channel, man. So make sure you guys, even if you don't see anything, make sure you subscribe to the brother's channel. Make sure you subscribe to his channel. Put a 1 in the comment section if you guys want to watch part 2 right now, or do you want to wait till tomorrow? Put a 1 in the comment section, because you know I ain't gonna say too much. Put a 1 in the comment section if you want to watch part 2 right now, or do you want to wait till tomorrow? I'm gonna let you guys vote on it. We got 80 people in the building. Click that like button. We like you. Make sure that you like us too. You guys putting ones up. Let's get the part 2 out of the way, Dre. Stop stalling. Okay, I'm gonna pull down the first one. And let me add the second one. Let's go on to part 2. It says everyday tourists are getting drugged and robbed in Colombia, with many losing their lives. You guys,
if you haven't watched Brenda's story in part 1, go and watch that right now. Brenda has been able to track down one of the girls who drugged and robbed her, stole her money, and literally left her naked. It was a fantasy gone wrong. The girl has been tracked down to a dangerous neighborhood in Medellin. This could be Brenda's chance to confront her, but it was deemed too dangerous and was advised to leave the area by the Obi Laand team.
Plano 5, toma 1.
Brenda Contreras, the first female American scopolamine victim in Colombia to document her story.
Obi Laand had encouraged me to stay in Colombia and, you know, alongside of them, try to track down this girl. And I wanted to, I really did. And I tried to stay and extend my stay as much as I can, but life doesn't allow you. You know, I was no longer, had no money. I had to worry about my daughter, my future, my mom, my family. I had to go back home. And when I went back home, I wasn't sure if Obi Laand was gonna fully take on the case, but they did.
Unfortunately, with everything that had happened, resources running low, Brenda had no other option but to leave to the United States. She went back to New York. And that's when we, the Obi Laand team, we started ramping up our investigation. The plan was to, you know, try and find these girls. And to find these girls, we had to take steps and processes required for us to do things in a legitimate manner. And one of those was to make a denuncia, which is a form of a police report.
The police report allowed the Obi Laand team to legitimately pursue the case.
It wasn't an easy process because here in Colombia, there's lots of, you know, delays and bureaucracies, and, you know, we had to wait hours, and our team documented the whole process.
The girls thought they had gotten away, that they wouldn't be held accountable and responsible for their actions, but they were wrong, as through the help of Brenda, the Obi Laand team was able to track one of them down into Comuna 7, Robledo, where the most dangerous criminal groups in Medellin can be found. We had tracked down one of the girls to an apartment building in the area, but decided against action due to the corrupt police and violent gangs in the neighborhood, and so we had a different strategy.
During this whole process, I remember feeling very calm, but with the sense of a burning fire inside me, rage. But I was calm because I knew that once the team decided to focus on this operation, that we were going to find her. On this mission, we were going to find the girls who were responsible for this, or at least one of the girls. Luckily, there was a popular YouTuber who was also present at the time when Brenda had met these girls, and he had some footage of them. So we were able to get that footage from the guy, and we had at least a face. We had a face, clear image of the girls who had committed this crime.
They may look innocent, but these are the faces of the kind of people who kidnapped and killed American tourist Tu Zhejiang in Robledo.
It was very difficult to track those girls because they had disappeared for months. I mean, I had my guys on it. But luckily, at one stage, I think about 2 months in, we spotted one of them on Bumble and then another one on another dating app.
The girl which we had spotted, the same girl responsible for drugging and robbing Brenda, who went under the names of Diana, Angelica, or Angie, was seen on various dating apps for very brief moments on Tinder, Bumble, Badoo, Colombian Cupid. She was always very quick to change her look and her image, possibly to confuse and entice victims, even sporting this dreadful wig.
Whenever we did find any of these girls, I shared links to my network.
As you can see from the various profile pictures of her on Tinder, she's going under the aliases of Diana or Angelica. Her speciality is traveling outside of Medellin to drug tourists.
They don't stay on these dating apps for a long time. They stay on there for maximum 2 or 3 days, even a day, and then they go incognito. In that time, guys are sending them messages of matches, so they make their matches, they make about 10 matches, and then they start the process of trying to have and initiate conversations with those guys that they meet with the intention of drugging and robbing them. Then they delete their profiles and re-upload in another city or at another time. So this is how they operate.
Of all the girls, she was a prolific offender on dating apps. She would normally commit her crime in other cities before escaping back to Medellin.
Using my method of exhausting the stack, that's where you make a specific search based on the age of that person and the location, and you exhaust the stack so that whenever a new person joins the dating app, they come to the top of the stack and they appear as a new user, so you don't need to keep on searching consistently.
And so the Obi Laand team continued with their strategy, gathering as much information as they could.
People think this stuff is easy, but it isn't. It isn't a quick, straightforward process. There's a methodology and a strategy that you've got to have when tracking down these girls. It's just not, you find them, because these individuals, these girls and these groups, they're very, very intelligent.
And so the Obi Laand team proceed with a plan.
I had sent 10 agents to try and track down Diana because she was back in Cali, and she matched with none of them. And, I don't know the reasons why, but she matched with none of them. And they all sent her super likes, but she matched with none of them. Possibly she already had her victims or her targets that she had in mind.
With the predator not matching any of the agents, the team was left frustrated.
While she was in Cali, at the time back again, within a day or two after rejecting all my agents, she absolutely disappeared. We were frustrated. I was frustrated because this was the first time that we had seen her in months.
And so a new strategy had to be developed, a new way to bait these scopolamine queens.
This is when I started thinking about diversifying the bait which I present to possible scopolamine queens. And I started to incorporate more diverse backgrounds, ethnic backgrounds and people. I enlisted a Chinese guy, an Indian guy, and an Eastern European and a European guy. Let's be fair, not every scope queen wants to date or scope a black guy. They don't care who they do it to, but they're very strategic with who they want to drug and rob. They look for a certain type of profile.
Successful, rich, a show-off, similar to the pictures on your screen. That was Piotr.
One day, Obi called me and tell me, "Hey, we have a big job, big escopolamina queen to catch. I have got all information from Obi what we need to do."
And so, with constant perseverance, there seemed to be light at the end of the tunnel.
So, to my surprise, there was a break. We had managed to track down Diana to Medellin, and so I immediately put my guys on it.
She was spotted physically in El Centro in Medellin, but was not approached.
Somebody had told me that she was seen in some parts of Centro around the Cascada area in Medellin, so we knew she was in Medellin.
With news that she was in Medellin, there was a chance that she could rear her head.
And then a couple of weeks later, she then hopped on Tinder in Medellin. I don't know why she did that, possibly because it was close to the Christmas period. She wanted to, gain some Christmas money or get a Christmas victim.
And so the new link to the predator's Tinder profile was then shared to the Obi Laand agents.
So I put my agents on that. The new agents enlisted, she rejected all of them apart from my Eastern European agent, Piotr. She seemed to have a liking to Piotr, possibly because of his profile. His profile, which is a fake profile, was very flashy. He was there standing next to a Porsche.
My profile was very successful, like Porsche, Ferrari, gold watches, good trips. So I think that's the reason she matched me.
And so Piotr now sends his first message, hoping to entice her. The predator has now turned into prey.
So what are you looking for on Tinder? Love, friendship, relationship, or you're an escort?
Whatever. Say, but I'm not an escort.
She is quick to mention that she's not an escort, a tactic normally used by scope queens to make their victims feel at ease.
They even write it on their profile. Soy no escort. I am not an escort. Depending on the gang, they tend to use exactly copy and paste the same wording on their profiles. So you may have 10 different girls, but with the same wording. It's the same wording because the gang are literally copying and pasting, and they have different mobile phones and telephone numbers, which they use to facilitate and to operate these scams.
And so the conversation continues.
It seems like we're looking for the same thing. Let me give you my Colombian number.
Okay, that's fine. It's not a problem.
When she start text in the Tinder, she very fast take my WhatsApp number and start texting me on the WhatsApp number.
And I let Piotr lead the conversations. I was quite worried that he was going to mess things up because I'd been tracking this girl for months and months. And so I was really cautious and really, on top of the situation with Piotr as to how he interacts with this girl, ensuring that he doesn't say the wrong thing.
Good morning, my love. How are you? How are you doing?
I'm okay. I'm doing super okay. I'm just about to travel to Armenia. Do you know the place?
That's far. Yeah, I know that place. But are we going to see each other before your trip? Maybe we could see each other before you travel.
I'll be returning to Medellin on Monday.
Okay, that's good. Super.
The Obi Laand team had wanted to set up an encounter ASAP, but it seems as if the pretty-faced scope queen had other plans. We suspect that she really did travel to another city, but for work purposes. Her way of operating involves traveling outside of Medellin, finding a new victim, drugging and robbing them, before returning to her safe haven of Medellin, where she'll change her cell phone number.
And she talked to me, she back to me in Monday because she's traveling. That was Friday, that was really suspicious. And then she talked to me in Sunday, told me she with a new number, told me she will be talk to me in Monday. And that was happened. She started to text with me in Monday.
I had to ensure that we don't say the wrong thing that scares this girl away, because with these people, if you say the wrong thing, they're gone.
Of course, I'll be very concerned about situation. She think I failed this mission, but I was sure I never fail any mission, and the mission was success.
So are we going to see each other tonight, or are you tired?
Yeah, but at what time?
At 8:30, that will be fine.
Okay.
Okay, but let me know the place where we are going to meet.
And so earlier that evening, other agents working with the Obi Laand team meet up with Piotr to discuss a plan. It was agreed that the radius coverage for any activities should be limited to the Poblado area.
What's the area that we keep trying to tell you guys don't go to? El Poblado. What's the area with the red light districts all around it? El Poblado. Where the dudes end up getting caught up the most in Medellin? El Poblado.
From this location, the Obi Laand agents will be able to monitor events very closely. A quiet street in a quiet neighborhood was chosen.
Before they go any further, we're going to take time out to go to something that's very important. We're going to take a few minutes out to go to, on Facebook, this is the Colombian scopolamine victims alert. There's over 5,400 members, mostly men. I've been a part of this group for the last 3 years. These are good dudes. They either know somebody that got drugged or it happens to them themselves. This is the video, of course, that I posted today, but we're going to look at some photos real quick because some of you guys might recognize some of these ladies that are out there drugging dudes. So this is in Medellin, in a bad area where a dude got drugged. He felt they got drugged at a coffee shop. You think he got drugged by some of those ladies? Is another dude in this situation. Dudes were dancing 1 minute, next minute. These are women that were drugging dudes. These two women drugged and robbed me in Medellin, 12/28/2024. Police report has been filed. Any information that leads to their arrest is greatly appreciated. Stay safe, everyone. This was just a few months back, guys. This is how it works. Y'all bringing in two women. Bringing in the two ladies. I think I remember these white boys. I think it was two girls and two white boys. Yep. Here we go. Oh, those locals. That's a local Colombian dude. You got the Colombian haircut and everything. That's him right there with the girls. So he's telling the story. There we go. There we go. I remember when this arrest happened. That was March 13th. Does anyone know this girl? February. February 15th. Drugged and robbed his friend in Cartagena. Here go another sister. If you have seen, he said, if you have been scoped by this woman, send me a DM for more information. Don't worry, guys. I didn't get scoped by her. I'm working with a private company, could be Obi Laand, to catch her. The more people that have been a victim, the more time she gets. Remember this one, guys? Here we go, y'all. Bring it in too. He already drunk. Bottle in hand. Copacabana Beach. Copacabana Beach. They caught him at Copacabana Beach. This Brazil. This ain't Colombia. This Brazil. Rio. I just want to pause the video for a second, let you guys know if you recognize some of these faces, look out. Andre, maybe Andrea.
Oh my God. If you guys seen the viral video of my boys getting drugged out here in Colombia, I found the girl that drugged my boy. Bro, watch the clip. Watch the clip.
Yep. We just found the girl that tried to drug you right here. And she's trying to get away. We gonna get the cops involved. They're here. No está loco, yo hablo con policía, él sabe. Él sabe, yo tengo video contigo. Yo tengo tu cara y todo. Tu cara y todo. Yo sé. ¿Dónde es policía? Policía, ¿dónde es policía? Yo hablo policía porque ella es robar mi amigo, sí. Ella es robar mi amigo, sí. Sí, sí. Sí. Nada, no importa. Yo tengo tiempo ahora. Yo tengo tiempo. Ah, está bien. Yo tengo video. Yo grabar contigo. Yo grabar contigo. Está bien. Porque yo conozco.
No me interesa.
Porque yo conozco. Porque yo conozco.
No, morro, me grabes.
No, tú grabas a mi amigo, está bien.
I'm here with the cops and I found the girl that robbed you right fucking here, locked up right the fuck now. Don't play no motherfucking games. That's the girl right there.
Yeah, yes sir. Let's get it, right? It's in jail. You're fuck out of here. We don't play them games.
Some dude put in the comment section, the cops dropped her off around the corner. They in on it. Them days are over. I'm gonna say this again. Those days of y'all thinking that every cop is a dirty cop in Colombia, those days are over, bruh. The government is involved now. Not the local police, not some local cops anymore. See, now the federal government in Colombia is involved. They don't give a damn what the mayor's got to say. They don't care what the city council got to say. They're telling these cops to crack down on these women because now they are drugging, they're messing up the tourism. They're messing up the money. And the federal government worked too hard to get all these millions of people to visit Colombia for these gangs and these women to be hustling us. It used to be a time where you like, man, was the cop saying on it? Man, them days are done, dog. So all you do is just worry and thinking that every cop must be in on it. They ain't. They love putting them females on camera now. Let's go back and look at just a few more, then we're going to go back to the video. But I want you guys to see there's a Facebook page dedicated to getting these women captured. Like I said, dedicated to get these women captured. And dudes be falling for it. Y'all be so insecure.
To the devil's breath. So again, they snuck it into our margaritas. I saw my friend Seth, 5'1", 100 pounds, about to drink a full-strength alcoholic beverage. And I snatched it out of his hands and I drank both of them for us. Little did I know, I'd be taking both hits of scopolamine. So that fucked me up for a while. I've still had a fair bit of memory loss. Brain has obviously not been optimal for years, but it's suboptimal now. So be careful.
So he said that even though he got scoped a while back, it's still impacting him.
Out here in Medellin, to the devil's breath. So again, they snuck it into our margaritas. I saw my friend Seth, 5'1", 100 pounds, about to drink a full-strength alcoholic beverage. And I snatched it out of his hands and I drank both of them for us. Little did I know, I'd be taking both hits of scopolamine. So that fucked me up for a while. I've still had a fair bit of memory loss. Brain has obviously not been optimal for years, but it's suboptimal now. So be careful out here in Medellin, to the devil's. I wanted to add a bit more context to what happened the other day. I posted a picture of me passed out in a bathroom and then a video being carried back to the hotel, and everyone was like, oh, that's just hilarious. That must be something he does regularly. Whether that's true or not, what actually happened to me was I was given the devil's breath scopolamine, which is made out of some fucking random tree out here in Colombia. So what's strange about that is you fucking remember all the details in terms of PIN numbers and shit like that. So while I was under, I could barely walk, but I could still remember the 7-digit entry code to my fucking Airbnb, which is why you lose so much money. This is a word of warning to everyone out there playing it easy in Colombia. You could be 6'6". You could have strong cauliflower ears. You could have a perfect hairline and a beautiful Australian accent, and you too could become a victim.
He's 100% correct. So let's get back to the video. Here's another chick. Dude taking pics with the chick that scoped him. Notice how she's trying to hide her face on that one. Here's another one. Let's get ready to head back to the video. I just want to let you guys see what's going on out there. My man David said, Andre, remember the video you showed us about the prison in Cali and how these women are doing beauty pageants. That's true. That's true. While in jail. So are these women really being punished? That's true. Keep your brain in your head, not your. That's a good point, gentlemen. You guys are making some great points. Shout out to you with the $20 love, brother. She's also wearing sneakers so she can run, Forrest run. Yes, sir. Let's go back to the video, guys.
To catch her, and I choose one location was I thought was better. That was close. Manila is like close to is in El Poblado and Manila, close to Manila.
Okay, so we meet at 8:30.
Okay, baby. But how do you want me to dress? Do you want me to dress elegantly or you prefer sportswear?
I always prefer elegant. Is that okay?
Okay, it's fine. It's no problem.
The conversation was really suspicious. She asked me if I live alone, where I live, which place, if this is apartment or hotel, and that was suspicious.
How many minutes before you get here?
I'll be there in 10 minutes.
And so, with the predator confirming that she'll be ready for Piotr within the next 10 minutes, the Obi Laand agents start getting ready, making final adjustments and a final preparation.
Before we go any further, guys, we're trying to get at least 5 orders today for our book. We've been working on it for about a good 4 or 5 years, and we hope that you guys support us in our endeavors. And we got 3 books out there. on Amazon, and we hope that you guys support us. And we need at least 10 people to just leave a review. You don't even have to order. Just leave a review. Look at the sample, read the review. It's free, you know, so all you gotta do is click on the link. Let's get back to the video.
Because they think that they come in here to drug this guy. So, you know, when they get in here, they're gonna like have drinks, have a good time, you know, try and scope him, but we're gonna be busting in, surprising them, and then, you know, the police will come and hopefully they can make an arrest because we've got the denuncia and everything that you need.
Meanwhile, in another apartment closer to the location, the Obi Laand agents wait anxiously. An agent is stationed outside the apartment where they expect the predator to meet with Piotr before heading to dinner. He is tasked with monitoring the area to see if the pretty-faced scope queen shows up with any accomplices. Piotr leaves the apartment and waits for Diana downstairs, notifying him that she was already there waiting, but this wasn't true. She had arrived 15 minutes later, parked down the street, outside the view of our cameras, dropped off by a white car with black tints.
I wait for her. She come white car with black window. I come down to take her, and we go to the restaurant La Repubblica.
Before he goes any further, shout out to my man, sponsor of the night, along with my man Evan and the rest of you guys. He said, I went to Brazil in 2015 on college study abroad semester. He said, I kept telling my classmates, don't walk around Sao Paulo or Rio alone. I was one of 2 U.S. Marines on that trip. Classmates and professor tried dragging me or tried dragging us everywhere for safety reasons. Absolutely correct. There are safety in numbers, gentlemen. Safety in numbers. And shout out to you guys that are purchasing the book. We're really trying to, our goal, real quick, our goal is to have at least 20 reviews, because with 20 reviews, we got 80 people in here. Come on, gentlemen. We know what we can do. With 20 reviews, that will allow us to be pushed toward the top of the Amazon book list. I'll say that again. With 20 reviews, that'll allow us to be pushed towards the top. So the reviews are free. We appreciate that you purchase the books. Don't get me wrong. But the reviews help us out as well. In the answer that you're going to put in the reviews, why would you recommend a travel book? Why would you recommend this book to anyone everywhere is possible? As well as why would you recommend Stop Making Excuses? Let's get back to the video, gentlemen.
Publica, a quiet restaurant on Calle Diaz in Poblado, with a perfect vantage point for the Obi Laand agents to monitor proceedings.
When they went on the date, one of the instructions I gave to Piotr was, you know, carry lots of cash, flash your cards, show your latest iPhone 15 or 16, whatever it is. Let them know that you're a good victim, and that's what he did.
Meanwhile, with Piotr in the restaurant with the pretty-faced scopolamine queen.
You mean a copy of the ebook, Esco? Let me know. If you need it, if you talking about the copy of the ebook, I can get that over to you immediately. Just make sure that you email me, and I'll get that over to you, brother.
The Obi Laand agents decide to follow the car which dropped her at the apartment, and they were right. It was an accomplice working with the predator, because this same car was spotted circling around the restaurant where Piotr and the girl were dining. The team followed the car but had to back off as it was getting suspicious. At that very same time, our guy is briefing the police as they listen intently.
Sí, ahí está la final. Sí, pero ustedes en lo mismo. Algo sí le voy a decir. A veces esta chica se viene sus bolsos.
Our guy continues the conversation with the police as they await Piotr to give feedback from the restaurant. Back to the restaurant, Obi Laand agents outside confirm all is fine.
Inside the restaurant, she was charming. She was asking me so many questions about what type of telephone I have, what computer I have. everything about the products and the money.
Say hello.
I was expecting maybe other type of girl, but the girl was really high class, beautiful. She was really sexy and charming. I was really careful to don't fail this mission, to don't say something bad in the restaurant. So I start charming her as well. She kissed me in this restaurant, so that was a good sign the mission will be a success.
The Obi Laand agents outside the restaurant survey the area diligently, keeping a low profile, avoiding being seen. Meanwhile, the agents responsible for detaining the predator are waiting patiently for Piotr's signal. Piotr then calls her guy and gives him a very surprising update.
In this restaurant, La Repubblica, we order food and we order drinks, and I was sure she tried to poison me in this restaurant. She poisoned me a little bit, not hard, but a little bit, because I start feeling 20 minutes later bad.
Be safe, don't drink nothing, don't eat nothing. Eat, but just be always watching it, that's all. Yeah?
I don't know how it happened because I all the time watch of my food and drinks, but she poisoned me.
All right, we're literally like 30 seconds around the corner, so if anything, we're just gonna rush there. I'm gonna tell one of our guys to stand outside at the front. Yeah, police on standby.
Again, I was very worried that Piotr was gonna mess this up. I thought he was gonna fuck this up. Because Piotr, he doesn't even really speak good English, but he does what he could do. And he wanted to really be part of this project and part of the team and to really help us.
Worried that Piotr may have been drugged, our guy orders Piotr to leave the restaurant immediately with the girl.
Piotr and Diana, they then head back to the apartment. You know, our adrenaline was pumping. We were like, you know, we were so excited. We had been chasing this girl for months.
I don't feeling good. And I open the apartment. I sit in the couch, and she see I am feeling worst, and she put her hand on my shoulder to calm me. I'll be more tranquilo, and then start order from Rappi because she want to drink tequila with me and poison me. I think poison me much more than I was.
Knowing the craziness that can happen in Colombia, while awaiting Piotr's signal, our guy says a quick prayer.
Dear Father God, please, I hope everything goes right, that there's no, issues, nothing, that goes wrong, and we're gonna get this girl.
And we waited for Piotr to give us the signal. The signal was he was going to text an X to my telephone, and the X meant come here right now.
With a special signal when the team should go to the apartment on my signal. So I feel this is the moment, this is the time they must come in this apartment. So I send special signal.
With the special code received, the Obi Laand agents make their way to the apartment where the pretty-faced scope queen believes she has found another victim.
All right, there.
Tensions are high, with lots of heavy breathing as the team prepare to breach the apartment. They are careful not to arouse any suspicion. There are 5 police officers stationed outside the apartment. 2 run inside to assist the Obi Laand team, while the other 3 stay stationed outside the apartment to guard against any potential accomplices.
All right, we'll be listening to the headphones.
The tactic that we decided to use was shock or no. We wanted to, when she's in the apartment, we wanted to go in there full force, surprise her, just in case she had anything on her. I mean, just 2 weeks ago, I had a girl pull out a knife on me.
And so finally, the pretty-faced scopolamine queen will meet justice.
Good. Good.
Al suelo, cara abajo, cabeza abajo.
Come.
That's cool. I was on the ground, lay with she on the ground.
That's cool. They got somebody on their team with the license and artillery. That's real cool that they got somebody that's an armed person on their team.
And then she looked at me and asked me, "What's happening, honey?" And I don't know, baby, what's happening.
Párate. 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 Sit down. Sit down.
Diana was scared. She was just like, my goodness, what is happening? She was like, you know, she was in fear. She didn't know who it was. She has drugged so many people and robbed so many people that she didn't know who it was.
The police inform her of why she had been arrested as she begins to plea. Looking through her bags, the agents are searching for any sedatives.
There you go.
And they find one.
Now, I want you guys to know something. Scope is so common that you can get it in any downtown. I'm gonna say this again. This is not some undercover hidden drug that it needs a special group to make it. I could go downtown and get some scope. I could go downtown and get some scope. That's how common it is down here. I forget what they actually are supposed to use it for. It's a medical drug. I forget what it's supposed to be used for. But these girls are not going out of their way to have a special chemist make it. It ain't crack. You can go downtown in any major city and get it.
Clonazepam, used for treating anxiety disorders, but also acts.
Now, remember I just said that it's a medical drug? He said this is used for treating anxiety.
As a long-lasting tranquilizer, producing a soothing effect on the brain and nerves. Quite simply, it will put you to sleep, and then acts as a long-lasting
I want you guys to hear what he said again.
And they find one. Clonazepam, used for treating.
So if any of you guys want to look this up real quick, I'm going to keep it paused for a split second. Any of you guys want to write that down? You want to study it? You want to understand it a little bit more? CLONAZEPAM. He said that's what that's one of them that they're using. Yep. Some of you guys in the medical field or have heard of it, you know what it is.
Anxiety disorders, but also acts as a long-lasting tranquilizer, producing a soothing effect.
The cocktail of pills that Black widows use when they bend her unwary suitors. So this is the Black widow that you guys hear about. My brother says this, shout out to you, Slim. He says, scopolamine is commonly prescribed to prevent nausea and vomiting caused by motion sickness and or anesthesia during surgery. 2, it can also be used to treat stomach or intestinal problems, muscles. Like I just said, you guys can go downtown and any of these cities can get it. You get it in downtown Cartagena, you get it in downtown Medellin, Bogota. It's not like it's some type of undercover hidden drug. It is a medical drug. Shout out to you, brothers, for sharing the information that you're discovering as well. Shout out to you, brothers. Well, they're going to have to use a lot of it on me. He said, my doc has had me on it for about 8 years. So this brother knows about it thoroughly. He said, but I didn't know that. Surprise, surprise. You're thinking like, man, How in the world is my medical doctor prescribing me and I go to Colombia and they're using this to get people knocked out? Shout out to my man Alex in the building. Shout out to my man Alexis being here. He says this. He said, I can't believe that they still ain't such a high potent that such a high potent drug over the counter like that. It should have been given by a certified physician. This ain't the States, fellas. A lot of the drugs that you are not allowed to get in the States, you can get in Colombia and Brazil. Some of you guys, when it comes to getting your if you're diabetic shots and things like that, a lot of those shots you can get over the counter. Yeah, definitely. It's a lot of stuff down here. He says scopolamine can also cause a range of side effects, like I was talking about. He said, which vary in severity. Common side effects include dry mouth, drowsiness, dizziness, blurred vision, and diluted pupils. So there we go, gentlemen. There we go. I'm glad that you guys are sharing this information, man. Shout out to you, gentlemen. Shout out to you, gentlemen.
Effect on the brain and nerves. Quite simply, it will put you to sleep, and an overdose could kill you. It has quickly become the favorite medication among criminals and scopolamine queens in Colombia to subdue their victim.
There we go once again. There we go once again. Cellular, of course, is false. Cellular, falsa is fake IDs. Your cellular is your ID. Your cellular, just in case you guys don't know, your cellular is your social security card and your ID in one. Like in the States, we have them separate. In Colombia, is one card. So I have my cellular in my wallet. So when you see fake cellular, that means how many, look at those fake IDs that are up there. Let's bring that back. Show the table just a little bit more.
Clonazepam, used for treating anxiety disorders, but also acts as a long-lasting tranquilizer, producing a soothing effect on the brain and nerves. Quite simply, it will put you to sleep, and an overdose could kill you. It has quickly become the favorite medication among criminals and scopolamine queens.
Okay, let's look at this. Look how many fake IDs and everything. They got the money. I think they got the money up there. They got the cell phones up there. These women aren't doing this by themselves, gentlemen.
In Colombia to subdue their victims.
Yep, they got the money up
Making
there.
the news on several occasions. In Cali, Colombia, a scopolamine queen was busted with ungodly amounts of the sedative.
She got the money and she got the scope.
That's a bottle that I've seen over and over in my escapades of trying to track down scopolamine queens.
The police informed the predator why she has been arrested. She attempts to plead with the police officer.
That's your zone one, fellas. That's the zone one queens that y'all love so much. Young, broke, and beautiful. Y'all love them. Y'all love the beautiful bottom feeders. Y'all love them broke. Y'all love the little cute, young, beautiful bottom feeders.
She keeps pleading with the police officer, attempting to entice him. Feeling ashamed, she looks back at Piotr for help.
In the meantime, I could see that she was trying to negotiate something with the police because she kept on giving the police signals. And, you know, the police seemed as if they were interested in hearing what her proposal was.
Abre el teléfono.
Un teléfono.
Sí, abre el teléfono.
Con código. Abre el teléfono.
To gather more evidence, the agents and the police demand that the predator unblock her telephone, but she pretends not to understand.
Ábrelo.
Sí, del 1 al 6. les
Ábrelo.
estoy
She
diciendo.
provides the code and the phone is unlocked.
Del 1 al 6.
She is horrified at what the agents and the police will find in her phone. The numerous victims and conversations with accomplices about potential victims, including describing Piotr as a wealthy foreigner who deserved to be robbed.
Wow, she said that. She said that about him in her messages, that he's a wealthy foreigner that deserves to be robbed. That's how those women feel about y'all, guys. They think you deserve to be robbed because you worked hard for your money. I'll say that again, because they live in zone 1 and they've been living in zone 1 for 5-6 generations. And because you worked your way out of the hood in your country, you deserve to be drugged. That's what they think. Like you didn't work hard for what you got. It's a lot of them like that in Colombia. A lot of them like that in South America, man. Y'all be letting too many chicks smile in y'all face, laugh and giggle in y'all face that have no problem with destroying your life forever. They don't care nothing about your mama missing her son. They don't care nothing about your kids missing their daddy. This said this man deserved to be drugged.
This is your home. ¿Ese es tú? Sí. This is your home.
The agents then show her video evidence of the night she drugged and robbed Brenda.
Wow.
Remember, ladies? ¿Recuerdas a esta chica? ¿La recuerdas?
She tried to lie that she didn't know who Brenda was or have any recollection of the events of that night. But the evidence was overwhelming, with the agent showing her mountains of evidence, including placing her at the scene. She is the first girl with the black monastery baseball hat, now in the middle. Before switching to the left position, she may have tried to change her look, but she wasn't fooled.
And rocking the same baseball hat on her phone.
None of us. And shortly she will admit to remembering Brenda and being at the scene.
Una chica americana. ¿Tú no recuerdas a Brenda? ¿Ah? ¿Tú no recuerdas a Brenda? La vas a recordar. Brenda quiere saber por qué en Cali. ¿Por qué? ¿La recuerdas?
Shout out to our other sponsor of the night, my man in the building. Casual Germ in the building. Shout out to you, brother. He said, I really didn't donate this much. He said, but you've opened up my eyes. Supporting the education. Keep it coming. I will, man. And shout out to Obi Laand, man. Once again, guys, do me a favor. And I mean this. Make sure that you guys, well, of course, support the book. But also, guys, make sure that you go to Obi Laand, man. Make sure that you go to Obi Laand with 2 A's. And send him a cash app real quick. You know what? I'm going to do that now. I want to do that right now. Whatever you guys have sent me on Cash App, that's going to Obi Laand right now. I'm going to send that right now to my man. Because they do put in work, man. And every little dollar counts. So it's spelled OBILAAND. I don't know if it's separate words or the same words. I'm trying to find it. It may have a money sign in the beginning of it. Let me see. Money sign OBALAAND. Let me see. I'm not finding it. I'm gonna have to look their website up. I mean, look up his Facebook page. Not Facebook page, but go back to his YouTube. It might be at the end of the video. I'm going to wait to the end of the video. He might show it at the end of the video. He say, real talk. He say, too bad I ate already because y'all cooking tonight. Yeah, it's Obi Laand. Make sure you guys subscribe to his YouTube channel first. I'll drop the link a few times. Make sure you guys subscribe. We got 80 people in here, man. We ain't got nobody but each other. I don't know why we think as men that travel that somebody else is going to click the button and subscribe to the next man's. Don't do that. Please, guys, don't do that. Don't wait for the next man to buy our book. Don't wait for the next man to give us a review, which is free. Don't wait for the next man to subscribe to Obi. It only takes 3 seconds to hit that subscribe button. So I'm going to drop that link once again to subscribe to his channel. Make sure we show this brother some love, man. And I hope at the end of the video he shows once again his Cash App. Right, I'm trying to find the Cash App and the code. Oh yeah, it's PayPal. Oh yeah, he does. He's from the UK. He's got PayPal. Okay, I'm going to send the money over on PayPal. We did, because last time he was here, he was on the show. We did a fundraiser for him. He was in the chat, and so we did a fundraiser for him, and we sent it through PayPal. So I'm gonna send him some money through PayPal. Yep, I remember that. Let's get back to the video. We got about 10 minutes left.
¿La recuerdas?
Sí, ahora sí.
Sí.
Pero por acompañar a mi amiga no tengo culpa.
¿No? No. Ok. No tienes culpa. Estabas allí.
Estaba allí y ella sabe quién me invitó directamente.
It was not my fault, but Brenda know who invited her. I was there. It was not my fault, but Brenda knew what type of bitches we were. Brenda understood what she put herself into. Brenda should have known better. She literally blamed it on this woman. If you could, Jason or Jason, could you drop the if you guys run across Obi Laand's PayPal, could you drop it in the comment section of the chat if you guys run across his PayPal and can share it over? I appreciate that, gentlemen. You some good dudes, man.
Okay, a mí me vale madres.
Ella no me invitó a mí, ella invitó a mi amiga. Sí, ellos invitaron a mi amiga y lo saben muy bien. Y ella sabe qué amiga mía invitó.
Sí, pero tú parte de este grupo también, ¿sí o no?
No, entonces por acompañarla no tengo culpa. Por acompañar a mi amiga no tengo culpa.
Let's go back a little bit and see what they were saying, because I know I was running off at the mouth. Let's go back. Here we go.
¿La recuerdas? ¿La recuerdas?
Sí, ahora sí.
Sí.
Pero por acompañar a mi amiga no tengo.
She said, but I was with my friend. You was with more than one person, and it wasn't my fault.
Tengo culpa.
No? Oh, okay. No tienes culpa. Estabas.
So it's not your fault, but you were there.
Allí.
Estaba allí y ella sabe quién me invitó directamente.
Okay, a mí me vale madres.
Oh, now she got an attitude. She want to get. It wasn't my fault. It was Brenda's fault.
Ella no me invitó a mí. Ella invitó.
Brenda never invited me. She said she invited my friend.
Invitó a mi amiga. Sí, ellos invitaron.
Yes, they invited my friend, and they knew very well.
A mi amiga y lo saben muy bien. Y ella sabe qué amiga mía invitó.
This is crazy, man.
Sí, pero tú parte de este grupo también, ¿sí o no?
No, entonces por acompañarla no tengo culpa. Por acompañar a mi amiga no tengo culpa.
But she got this woman information, and she got her cell phone.
She tries to deflect responsibility on her accomplices, claiming that she was in the company of her friends and that she's not at fault.
Cédula. ¿Con quién trabajas?
No, ahí ni te la estoy viendo porque yo no tengo información de ella. ¿Yo qué me voy a hacer?
She said, how will I have her ID?
She tries to play smart by withholding information about her accomplices, but we already know that information from her cell phone.
Mi cédula.
Sí, tu cédula.
Mi cédula.
Sí, nombre. Fucking name.
Amor, si está en el bolso, yo...
Makes up all kinds of excuses regarding her identity card.
Sí, amor, yo me voy normal, pero simplemente le...
How come this white boy is still on the floor? Bruh. How come the white boy is still on the floor? He playing a role. This white boy going for an Oscar. If y'all don't get that white boy that Oscar and stop playing, if y'all don't get that white boy that Oscar, damn a Denzel, get an Oscar to the white boy. I didn't know that he was back there until he started moving his feet. He in, hey, come on, C's. Is he not in full character? He want to act like he getting arrested too. So he said, if I ever walk these streets of Medellin, she can't say that I didn't get arrested too. He met the act. He ain't got no lines in the movie. He the person in the back of the movie that ain't got no lines. Let's go back to our favorite actor. Look at them feet back there.
Mi cédula.
Sí, sí, hombre, fucking you live.
Amor, si está en el bolso, yo...
Makes up all kinds of excuses regarding her identity card.
Sí, amor, yo me voy normal, pero simplemente le...
She is freaking out and providing the police with lame excuses.
Relajada, le estoy diciendo a él.
¿Con quién trabajas?
No tengo documento de nadie.
¿Con quién
sé que la
trabajas?
muchacha se llama Andrea. Se llama Andrea. Ya no soy amiga de ella.
El código.
Y cambio de contraseña.
He said I was at the freak off, but I was on the floor.
Okay. Cambio de contraseña.
That's true too. That's good.
At this point, the police have had enough and want to take her in.
They ain't trying to get nothing else.
It is unclear why, but they didn't want our cameras to keep rolling.
The police started getting a little bit frustrated and cautious with our cameras, and they kept on now trying to push us back and not wanting to speak with us. I think, you know, this was the phase which, you know, they started thinking we may be able to get something from this Diana girl more than an arrest.
And so they lead her outside the apartment, with the Obi Laand team following behind. The police say they want to take her away for further questioning. The predator is still pleading with police, claiming innocence, blaming her accomplices. She acknowledges Brenda got drugged, but it wasn't her fault. The police pressured the Obi Laand team to stop filming. As she is arrested and taken away for further processing.
We going to the police station together.
If you'd like to find out more about Brenda and what happened next and her journey, keep watching this channel for further updates.
Un mes, sí. Ella. Bravo. Who can translate? Who can translate? Who can translate? She stole everything from me. And she's scoping me. I woke up 2 days later. I woke up 2 days later.
And Obi Laand had told me that he had found the girls that had drugged and robbed me. Was automatically, I was so surprised, but I was happy. I was like complete and honestly just relieved. After the girl got arrested, I did hear that she got extorted. I did get some sort of compensation back, but it's nothing in comparison to what I lost. I definitely got justice because, you know, I'm exposing them. I'm also spreading awareness, having people understand that this is something that happens, you know, so the judicial system here still has a long way to go. The process takes a little bit longer, but I know that now with the information that we served her and the investigation that I and Obi Laand did, justice will be served.
Not all our videos are monetized, and some have even been removed for being too real. And so if you like what we're doing, you can make a donation via Super Chat, PayPal, or buy me a coffee. If you've been...
There we go. There we go. No tears, no or remorse. Yep, she truly a black widow. And it's a lot of them like that, bruh. Dre already told you, learn the language. Yes, sir. Learn the language. It may not be the greatest defense that you have against being scoped, but one thing I can say, if you need to talk to police officers after a crime happened, it makes it a lot easier to communicate, even when you're in a panic mode. When your Spanish is good enough, at least decent enough, that even when you're in a panic mode, I've had situations where Andre ain't around. And it's kind of funny. When I'm talking to you guys or I'm talking to Andrea, my Spanish is trash. Let me be by myself on panic mode, or I got to take care of some business. All of a sudden, every word flows with no problemo. I kid y'all not, man. You gotta at least after, to be able to explain to somebody, to sit back and say, who can translate? Who can translate? A doctor. Is there a doctor on this plane? Is any doctor on this plane? That's the girl that drugged me. Now, fortunately, the military was around and the police were around, and she was trying to walk off. I was out for 2 days. Man, y'all gonna quit playing with these females in this scopolamine in South America. I don't know what makes y'all think that y'all invincible, big boys. I'm telling you, they are not playing. Shout out to my man Obi once again for another great one. We might watch some of his other videos. Yeah, they on that Black Batman move for real. They definitely doing the Black Vigilante, the Batman. All Obi needs is a cape. Shout out to his team. Shout out to all those dudes, man. Shout out to all those dudes. Heighten your senses. Just stop letting broke bitches in your presence. Get an ego about, you know what? Jason, if y'all just have a little bit of ego about you, just a little bit, normally I'll say just be yourself. Just have a little bit of ego when it comes to these women. When I was single, I kid you not, and a lot of dudes down here that live in Cali, we're all like this. I noticed something about us. Not every bitch can come in our face. I don't care how fine she is. We'll look, be like, damn, she fine. Not every female can come in our face. Get the fuck on. Our egos are like, not here. Not here. You better go to one of them insecure ass brothers from the States. Over here, no, hell no, you can't see with us and have no beard. Get the fuck on. Have a little ego about yourself. You ain't got to be disrespectful, but I'm talking about having enough pride in you to where not every woman, no matter how she looks, can just walk up in your face. Have a little ego about yourself. You want my number? Fuck no. Everything about you say zone 1. Yeah, lift that self-esteem a bit. Just put a little couple extra plates on the side before you lift that self-esteem up a little bit. Put a little bit more plates on there, man. Come on, man. Y'all act like y'all self-esteem is like low, like you just lifting 10-pound weights for press work. Come on, man. Put some plates on there. Y'all should be letting just any bitch in y'all Airbnb. Bitch, you know how hard I work to get to Colombia? How much money it cost me? I only got 10 vacation days a year. You think I'm gonna use my vacation days trying to recuperate because your ass feel like robbing somebody? Bitch, if you don't get out my face, hell no, we ain't going back to my Airbnb. We going to one of these love motels. I'm gonna fuck you for 2 hours. If I feel like I want to fuck you for 2 more hours, I'm gonna fuck you for 2 more hours. I'm gonna knock on that door. Security dude gonna come open up the door. You gonna go your way, and I'm gonna go my damn way. Hell no, you ain't gonna never see where I live at. Shit. I I wish the hell I would be taking bitches back to my Airbnb, and I know it's damn near 2,000 love motels in Colombia alone. They got them in Brazil, the same type, dude. I mean, dude, they so much around Colombia, you ain't even got to look for these motherfuckers. I'm saying this again. They are so commonplace in Colombia. I'll tell you why they're so common. 2 reasons. The first reason they came out with the 1 hour to 4 hour hotels, because young people in Colombia stay living with their parents until like up to 30, 35. Where you're young and you're 28, where we gonna fuck? We can't fuck at my parents' house. We 25, 27, 28. We can't go to your parents' house. We 29, 33. So where we gonna fuck? So that's one of the reasons why they got the love hotels. Number 2, why they got the love, because everybody cheat in Colombia. Males and females. I can't fuck your wife in your spot. We gonna get killed. We damn sure can't fuck. You can't fuck me in my spot. My wife gonna kill us. So they got the love motels to where you can go in secretly. Can't nobody know that you in there, and you can leave out secretly. Nobody knows that you left. So they're dedicated to the young people that don't have their own spot, but they still want to fuck, and the people that's out there just cheating their ass off. That's what it's for. And then people that got enough sense, if you're a foreigner, take her ass there. I don't care if you like her. I'm gonna say this again. I don't care if you like her. The first couple times y'all fuck her should be one of those hotels. There is no way in hell you should be fucking a chick the first time in your shit. Hell no, you ain't getting fucked in my shit first. We going to the one of them 3-4 hours. I'm gonna say something to you guys for real. I mean this. They don't get offended by it. See, if you take a female in the States to one of those spots, what do you think I am? This is South America, not North America. They don't get so don't think that, man, if I take her to one of them 1 hour spots, man, she gonna think I think she a hoe. Dog, she been fucking in one of them 1 hour spots since she was 14. Why? They couldn't fuck in her parents' house. They couldn't fuck in his parents' house. Either they was gonna fuck in the woods on the back of his bike, or they were gonna spend a few dollars and be fucking for an hour from 14 to 24 to 34 in one of them hotels. You not offending her at all, bruh. At all. At all. So guys, y'all still take y'all. That's why this is why you guys hear me say, when you take the ladies to the Airbnb, you just being lazy. You're just being lazy. To literally take a female to an Airbnb in Medellin, you literally, no matter where you're going from, and you guys in Medellin could attest this, because it's the same thing in Cali. You literally drive by between 3 to 7 of those hotels to get to your Airbnb. Let's go back to your spot. Let's not. Let's go back to where you would go. Okay, if I was born here in Cali, where would I take you to fuck you, girl? To one of those hotels? Well, that's where we going. I didn't know this when I got here to Colombia, so I'm not acting like you already knew this. No, I didn't. It took me living here to find out about all these. And then I started talking to the brothers that's in Brazil. And they're like, we got them here too. They got them in Europe. Been knowing about that in Europe, but I didn't know about that South America had these type of, and they're everywhere. Dude, I kid you not. Next time I pick one of you dudes up from the airport, I'm be like, that's one, that right there. You could literally be at the airport across the street. That's one right there. That means that you can fuck her one more time before you get on the plane, or you can fuck her immediately once you get off the plane. I kid y'all not. I kid you brothers not. That's how common those hotels are. Don't think you're coming down here to Colombia and you're going to do something. Well, that must be an undercover spot or must be something that's shady or nasty. No, those dude, they are very clean on the inside. Very well taken care of on the inside. Some of them got jacuzzis on the inside. You saw the ones I just showed you with the swimming pool and the great view. Dude, it ain't like the States where a Motel 6 type of shit. It is. They really those flowers that you guys saw. I mean, those rose petals that you guys saw. They put that on the bed. They don't. It's not like where you have to pay extra for the rose petals. They do that for everybody. That's because they want you to come back. They don't want you to go to the 4-hour spot down the street. They want you to come back to theirs. They're open 24 hours a day. Why y'all bringing bitches back to y'all spot? I do not get that one. You literally have to drive. No matter where you are in Cali, you literally will drive past about 3 to 7 of those hotels to get that bitch back to your Airbnb. There is no way in hell she should be in your Airbnb. She should not be in your hotel room. Why? I would give you the fact that you didn't know that these spots existed. I'll give you that one because I didn't know. But now that you know, shit. And all you got to do is Google with your Google app on your phone. Just Google Maps. Just regular Google Maps. You're in Cali. No matter what side of Cali you're in, no matter what side of Medellin, Cartagena, all you do is put in Love Motels on Google Maps or on your Wave app. Love Motels near me. Boom. All the hotels that are within a 10, 15 mile radius of the restaurant that you'll be sitting in at that moment talking to that bitch. Within a 5 to 10 mile radius of the bar that you met that chick. Within a 5 to 10 mile radius of the clock tower where you just picked up that pay for play. There is no fucking way that pay for play should be at you in Cartagena and she in your Airbnb. What the hell for? Do the local men take them back to the house? Come on, do the Brazilian dudes that fuck pay for play just as much as you dudes? Do they take them back to the house? Do they put that pay for play on a motorcycle and take them back? Oh, they don't. So the local dudes don't take them. So where they take them? No. Since you know every damn thing, if the local dudes who lived here their whole life, they cheating on their wife with a pay for play, where they taking them to? An Airbnb? They can't afford the prices of Airbnb. They only make $275 a month to $300 a month as a regular Colombian. Where they taking them to, bruh? This ain't no super mystery. You ain't got to do Scooby-Doo on this one. They take them to the Love Motels, dude. They're only like 50, 60,000 pesos. What's 50, 60, 17 bucks? 18 bucks? Because you take 50,000 divided by 4, 60, 15 bucks. If it's 60,000, you see what I'm saying? So they can afford that 15 bucks. They pay her little, because they only paying 60,000 for pay for play. I don't know why y'all paying 200, 400,000 for the same chicks in Cartagena. Because if a local dude walk up on a girl, if you don't take this goddamn 20,000 pesos and suck my dick, I'm not one of these foreigners getting off a plane. Girl, I know you only worth 20,000 pesos. Let his dumb ass think that you 400,000. And even in Cartagena, they take them to pay for an hour or two. They got showers in there. You can shower yourself up. Like I said, Maya, after a while, she showed all of it. Her and her boyfriend in there and walked you straight through everything. You got a chance to see how the whole setup was set up. If you need condoms, let's say you forgot the condoms, you can just call and they have it's like a black, you know how You know how in Chicago, like when you want to buy your liquor, and you put your liquor in the thing, or in Detroit, you put your liquor right there, and then they just slide it around the thing, the plexiglass, and then you pay for it, and they put it in a plastic bag, and then they just slide it around like, you know, that plexiglass, that bulletproof. They got the same thing in those hotels, but they're like jet black. So if you're like, I need somebody to bring me a condom, some condoms, and we want something to drink, and we want da-da-da-da. They got music in there. So you got, if you want the music playing, they got the music off in there. You play whatever you want, right? And then all of a sudden you hear a rap on the door. Pop, 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 pop. It's a little door. And Maya showed all this. A little door, and all of a sudden it open up, and all of a sudden a hand come in there, put the condoms down, and boom. They can't see you, you can't see them. And then when it's time to pay, you call, yeah, we only want to be here for an hour and a half or 2 hours. Then the person will come, knock, knock. You pay them. All of a sudden you walk outside, if you're in a car, or if you're walking, or if you're on a motorcycle, or if you call the Uber, then all of a sudden security guard will come, click, click, and all of a sudden that door rises up like a garage door, and y'all walk y'all happy asses up out of there. That's how you will know if this chick is trying to drug you and rob you, because them chicks have been being fucked in them hotels forever, and they know once it's locked, ain't no drugging you and getting out. Ain't no drugging you and running up out of there. They already know that's not gonna happen. So at the end of the day, guys, yeah, 50,000. Thank you very much, brother. He said $11.60 for your safety. $11.60 for your safety. Well, you could be like Brenda. I'm just saying, you could be like Brenda. Bring her back to your spot. Be ready to live your fantasy. Image in a magazine. I seen her face before. You think you just doing something. You think you Teddy Riley. Does anyone have the link to the video Andre's referring to? I need to see it. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I don't want to take up too much of you guys' time looking for it. Let's see. No. Let's see. No. Let's see. Okay, I got Maya's channel. Let's see what Maya's looking. I'll shout out to Maya, man. We were the first interview that Maya did when Maya first started. She is, because Maya's from the desert area. And so I got her channel pulled up. Let me see if I can find the video, because she came with the video a few years ago. Let me see if I can put in hotel, and let's see if it pulls up. How safe is Colombia? Blah, blah, blah. Let me see if I can put in love hotels. Because I'm on a channel. Let's see. And it was a really good video. I won't even lie to you. No, that's not it. Let's go to videos and see if I can pull it up directly to videos. Thank you guys for your patience, by the way. Yeah, because she did this video a few years back too. Nope. Man, I would have to scroll down all her videos to find it. Let me try this. Nope. And I'm going back a couple of years. I think she moved back home from to Wahita. I don't know why I keep putting a T in there. I think she moved back home from Wahita, from Bogota. No, I don't see it. It was a really good video that she did too. I'll have to look for it and I'll have it for you guys for tomorrow. Yeah, I thought she moved back. Okay, it's called This Is Where the Magic Happens. Okay, cool. Thanks, brother. Thank you very much. Let me see if I can find that one. Because we could look at it together, actually. Let's see. Copy that. Put that right there. Got it. Good call, gentlemen. Good call. Okay, yeah, we're going to look at it real quick. It's only a 3-minute video, but we're going to look at it together real quick. Good call, gentlemen. Teamwork. I got it pulled up. Yep. I got it pulled up for us, gentlemen. Give me a second to add.
Affected by anything in this situation with us.
And remove from studio. And let's go here at the stage. And we'll look at it together. Let me blow this up. Shout out to our girl, Maya. I want to drop the link for her channel as well so you guys can subscribe if you haven't already subscribed. Let me get her channel pulled up. And now let's go back here.
To go to the place where the magic happens, we are going to need 3 essentials. A car. It doesn't matter the size, guys. I know it's a little bit small, but who cares? A pair of glasses, because actually today I am undercover. And the last thing, we are going to need discretion. A lot of discretion, because I can get into problems. I can get a lot of problems if people in general of my hometown know where I'm going to go. But actually, the glasses are another essential. It's just that I want to look good. You're gonna see where the magic happens, but you are not gonna see magic today. No, not in this video. Oh no, not in the channel. No magic. Yes, you're gonna see where the magic happens. You have to learn this word today. Moteliar. Okay, I know. It's supposed to be a secret, but what the hell? We are going to moteliar today. I'm using the word magic where the magic happens, and I hope that you understand what I mean. Because if you're expecting Maya to get a rabbit out of a hat, that's not gonna happen. The magic. You all know what is magic? You have to know that moteles are all around the country in Colombia. And motels are not the same that the motel that you find in United States. You know, I watch Base Motel and I say, why the hell this is called motel? This is just a regular hotel, you know. Motels are generally located on the route, like a little bit far away from the town, but we all know that the motels exist. And if you don't have a car, I don't know, you can use a motorcycle, you can use a moto taxi, not a bike, because that's not discretion. Yeah, a car. A car is better because if you go in a moto, everybody's gonna know, it's gonna see that you're going to a motel. And that
And what it is, first of all, you want to be discreet. That's what she's saying. You'd be better off in a car or being dropped off by a taxi, things like that.
Means that everybody's gonna know that you are going to, you know, the magic and all, you know already that. You can see one of them right here. What is the name of this one? Because they have very particular names.
Yep.
Oh, this
That's
is
one.
called
Yep. And you never know. You don't even know.
That one. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one that we are gonna use today. Well, when I say we are gonna use, I mean that I'm going to show you that place. This is the only espresso. This is the only car that you're going to find in this town, like this type of cars, espressos. And people already know that these cars belongs to Maya, so it's gonna be very hard for me to explain. Oh yeah, I went to motel, but I was just doing a video. Yeah, nobody's gonna believe me that, and they're gonna say, "Oh, she was in a motel," and who knows? God knows where she was with. I'm going to show you just like two more motels, and then we're gonna head back to Zona G. This looks like a motel, but I think that is the cemetery, the graveyard. No, that no magic in the graveyard. All the motels have funny names. Rome, New York, Barcelona, Saturno, Pasión. Very, I don't know, sexy names. Pasión.
Yep.
Pasión.
Okay, let's go back. Let's go back. I want to show y'all something real quick.
Saturno.
Okay, you see how I was telling you, it looked like on the inside, it looks like if you look at the black door, that door opens up. So like when you go in, that door opens up, you roll your car off in there. She's going to show you how it's done.
Pasión. Woohoo! I'm driving back and hitting back because I think that it's time. Okay, Maya, we understood. You have places special to, let the magic happen
Maya's
and
good
those
people.
things.
Sweetheart.
But now I want to see the motel.
Oh, yeah, very attractive woman.
Okay, guys, we are here. Okay, I hope that not many people around here see this car. You just get here. 24 hours, of course.
OVO.
And says that
OVO,
forbidden
24 hours.
for
OVO.
people who is younger than 18 years old. Guys, every single room.
So remember I just told you guys,
own garage. So
the garages look just like a parking garage, doesn't it? See?
all the garage that are closed, that means that somebody is loving each other. Oh my goodness. Okay, this is not discretion. When you have problems parking, it's not that discreet because you don't supposed to see the guy. Okay, so we got here.
So you pull in. Yep.
Okay, it's happening. So you never see the guy who ran this place. The garage just get closed.
Yep.
Woohoo! By itself. Well, not by, yeah, by itself. the points of the motels here in Colombia is that nobody knows that you are here. So that's why when
Yep.
you get in, you know, when you drive in, you just pick a garage that is open. You get your car in, the door is gonna lock, it's gonna close like this. So you never see the person who is running this place.
Yep.
So you're not going to find even a front desk here. You don't have to do check-in. You just pick one, get in, and then the magic happens, guys.
The other thing before Maya goes any further, remember that's why now you guys see when I say, why are you taking them to your Airbnb? You say somebody in 15 is getting clapped. Facts. Facts. When you see that door closed, yeah, somebody getting that back broke in.
Because they have to be very secret. These have to be very discreet, because otherwise, if everybody is seeing your car parked here, it's not discreet. So that's why every single room has its own garage. This is the door. This is our lucky day. We have a promo here. Look at this promotion. 1 hour, 20,000 pesos. And 2 hours,
Think about
30,000 pesos. I think that is a good deal.
Like here in Cali, they go up to 4 hours.
To see. Okay, the air conditioner is on. And it smells very clean. So if you saw, guys, all the garage that were closed, there is somebody there loving each other. Well, somebody, 2 people or 3, I don't know. Okay, I don't know, what is this? Okay, so what is this for? It's like you're going to...
There you go. There you go.
What is this for?
You know what that's for, Maya. Don't act like you don't know.
Exercise or something?
No, Maya. No, don't act like you don't know, girl.
Push-ups? Maybe. I don't know, what is this for? Oh, I know what is this for. So you can do triceps. For triceps, of course. So let's see what we have here. We have a bed. Huge bed.
And you can get the rooms that are larger. Like I said, they got some that have jacuzzis off in there.
Well, not like food. You can buy like, I don't know, like Coke, chips. Because when you are going to let them
Right.
of course you're not gonna eat like
She's trying to pretend like she don't know.
Rice and beans? No, that's not sexy, guys. Yes, I don't know, like champagne.
For real.
And chips. Or
For real.
like that. Actually, you cannot
She's
get
trying to pretend on this.
here. It's not like that. It's very elegant. You know what? I thought we will find a huge mirror here. Okay, it's not that. I have been in these places before, but it doesn't have a mirror. This is supposed to have a mirror. You have a TV. You have here the bathroom, of course, a regular bathroom. You have here the shower.
And they got some with bigger showers, bigger bathrooms, so you can get your freak on.
Are you ready to see this, guys? I know that in other countries, I don't know, United States, I watch Base Motel, I already told you. The motels are like hotels, but cheaper, No, this is not like this. Here, when you go to a motel, you pay per hours, and it's gonna be just for the magic. That's the only thing you do here, Are you ready to see what I find more interesting about this place? This. Look at this.
Remember I told you about that?
The window. Whatever you get through the phone, chips, beers, condoms, I don't know what are you gonna get. You call, and then they are gonna leave it here. What should I ask for? Okay, look at that. It looks like the bed is on the air. Very weird. I'm gonna get something. Do you find this video weird? Because I do, and I like it. Okay, you can get here a lot of things, cervezas, beers.
So you can get your beers, you can get your wines, your liquor, your aguardiente.
Yeah, have chips, Doritos, Halls.
Right.
Ginger,
Shout out to Kings.
I don't know, water. And, of course, condoms.
Love you too, Kings. Much love.
I know what I'm going to get. Are you ready to see? It's ringing. Hola, ¿será que me puedes traer un cepillo de dientes, por favor? Gracias, muy amable. I feel like a child. playing, but you know that this is serious. I already got something. I'm not going to tell you what I got, but if you know Spanish, you know what I get. And we are gonna wait because they are going to leave it there. And look at that door. What is that door for? I'm not going to check.
There you go. Bam.
There you go. So you know that they.
And they're all like this.
The thing that I asked for. Are you ready to see what I asked for? A toothbrush. That's what I got. When I close it. Look at this. You never have to see the person because I don't know, but people don't supposed to know that you are here. You know, so it's like they are not going to know your face, and you cannot know the face of the person. I don't know. Running the place, it's a little bit weird. I don't know, but remember, guys, all of this is about discretion. And please, I know I'm acting like this is not serious, but this is serious. Many people come here. What is this for? I am not sure what is this for. It looks like things that you find at the gym. I don't know. Oh, important. You pay per hour. Definitely this is not like a hotel because it's gonna be even more expensive if you stay here the whole night. Because if 1 hour is 20,000 pesos, but 20,000 pesos, 20,000 pesos, of course the whole day is gonna be a lot of money because we pay per hours here. What are you going to find in a motel? One bed, mirrors everywhere, the bathroom and the window. The window is very important. All the motels are going to have a window. And this is a bonus. Let's say a bonus because I don't know what the hell is this. Oh Maya, you are naive. No, I am not naive. I don't know what is this for. Or maybe I know, but I just don't want to think about it. You're gonna find towels. You have here the towels. I don't know, holes, a free condom, and you have here this. It is very symbolic, a classic. When you go to a motel, I don't know, and we call this jabón chiquito. If you go, I don't know, to your job and you smell like jabón chiquito, they're gonna say, somebody went to a motel.
The soap.
Because
the soap gonna give it away. The soap will get you caught.
This is everything. Now, I think that is very clear what is a motel for here in Colombia. I'm paying here 20,000 Colombian pesos per hour. That is gonna be $5 per hour. I am not here to tell you if going to a motel is a good thing or a bad thing in Colombia. I am just letting you know that these places exist here in this country and a lot. It's not that you're going to find just one in a town. Come on, guys, my town is very small. And you're going to find a lot of them here. And if they are here, it's because they have, I don't know, customers, you know. So let me know.
And she made a good point. She said, if they're here in my small town, and she lives, like I said, she lives in the desert area of Colombia, like the desert. And so if they have them in that area, just how much more they have them in all the places that we go to.
Yes, let me know what you think about it. Have to pay the hour because they are now. I'm not going to tell her, oh, you know what? I was just doing a video and I am done with the video. So can I pay just the 5 minutes that I'm here? No, I will have to pay for the whole hour. So, you know what? I will watch TV, but it looks like nobody watches TV here because where is the remote? No remote. Where is the remote? Okay, definitely nobody watches TV here. Maybe under the bed? No. Okay, I will have to pay just for the hour. If you come to a motel, make sure nobody that you know sees you get into a motel because that is gonna be hard to explain. Like, oh no, it's not what you think. I was studying. I was just buying a trash, a toothbrush. I was just watching TV. Come on, guys. Nobody's gonna buy this. Think that I'm going to just pay for the hour. No remote. I'm going to call them so I can tell them that I'm leaving.
That's another thing Maya's 100% correct about. So now she's paying for it. She should get her change back. Bam.
The change and the bill, which is a very serious business. Now that you pay, the garage door is gonna get open magically.
So she get in the car. Remember I said nobody can leave. Now.
I'm telling you, this is the magic. I think that in this motel, there are at least 40 rooms. Each one with its own.
Now look at this. This is just in her area. Oh no, these are Patreon members. My bad. My bad. Can you guys believe that she didn't even know that she was attractive until she moved to Bogota? Can you believe that she just did not know? She said that she used to pray. She told a story. She said somebody told her one day you're going to be beautiful once you get your period. She said so she would pray to God when she became a preteen every day so she can get her period because she was going to be beautiful one day. Because she lived in a small town with a lot of darker Afro-Colombians, and she was the only light-skinned girl in her area. And they used to tease her, older women, younger women, and they used to all call her ugly because she had this big giant afro as a kid, and she was light-skinned and skinny. And she said the first time she ever got a compliment was when she moved to Bogota. And a guy gave her a compliment, and she said, I cried on the streets, and he looked at me like I was crazy. Because she said he was about to ask me to go out on a date, and it was the first time a man ever told me I was beautiful, the first time a man ever asked me out. She said he didn't take me out because I was crying so hard. And all of us look at Maya like she should have been a model somewhere. She should have been on somebody's runway. And for all those years that she had family members and neighbors tell her that she was not attractive. That's crazy. Yeah, and that's all her real hair too. Yeah, that video should be in heavy circulation. She recorded that video. Let's take a look, guys. She recorded that video. Let's take a look. 1 year ago. 1 year, 5 months ago. It got 77,000 views. So that's not too bad. It got 77,000 views. Keep trying to tell y'all some good Colombian women down here, some down-to-earth Colombian women, but y'all want to.
It sound right, boys.
And then you just pull off and nobody knows. You just pull off and nobody knows that you were ever there. Shout out to all you guys that were here with me for the last 4 hours and 26 minutes. I hope the information that we just shared tonight. Shout out to Obi Laand for all that they do. Make sure you guys go over to PayPal and support those brothers, man. I don't care if it's $2, $5. We all can go over there and just throw a few dollars, just show the brother appreciation. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channels. Thank you guys for putting in a review. Remember, the review for our books, it's absolutely free. It doesn't cost anything. It doesn't cost anything. I'm going to drop that link one more again. So make sure that you guys support Love Crossing Borders by either purchasing the book or at least put in a review. And once again, you don't even have to buy anything to just leave a review. We just need 10 people. 10 people to leave a review. And you can also look at the sample. Right up under the book, there's a thing called sample. You just click that sample and it lets you see the first chapters, the first 2 chapters of the book for free. And so shout out to all you guys. Tomorrow's video, we're going to do an intro to it. Tomorrow's video is this. We're going to look at Frustrated 2. Let me show you guys the intro. Let me show you guys the intro to Frustrated 2 by my man Al Greaves. I was talking to Al the other day. Great dude. Let me see if I can get an intro to it. Frustrated 2, Al Greaves. Some of you guys have seen Frustrated 1 with him in Brazil, but some of you guys have never seen Frustrated 2 that in regards to that one. Let's see. Here we go. This is what we're going to be watching tomorrow, just in case you guys are wondering what we're going to be checking out tomorrow night. This is going to be a good one, so make sure that you guys are here. Let me pull this up, screen share, and let you guys see this. This is a good one. A lot of you guys haven't had a chance to see it. This is the same guy that made the Brazil videos.
Without hearing any of the evidence, without actually doing any kind of review, the allegation is made, orders of protections are issued. Daddy then has a very strong uphill battle to get back on the playing field.
So he called me and cursed me out and saying that they taking out of my check. How you think I'm supposed to live and all that? And afterwards, I said to myself, thank you. Now I know that a check is coming.
I was gonna call him and say, hey, your license are suspended. But I considered all I was struggling and going through during those months he wasn't paying, and he thought it was cool. So I said, nah, I'm gonna let him find out when he find out. So he did find out, and he did go to jail.
A lot of these guys who are being labeled deadbeat have been turned into a deadbeat dad by the system.
Overwhelming majority of these parents are not deadbeat, they're dead broke.
I'm mad not because of a ruling. I am mad because my rights have been stripped from me.
She got mad at
all
me,
about
not
child
related,
support.
but okay, I got you.
If you wonder what the topic is, this is about child support in the United States, the most dangerous courts in the state.
Imagine you want to see it, let's go to court and get the paperwork done.
Whoever walks away with the kid and the money, you win. Whoever loses, they're mad as hell and they're not done with you.
There are women who think, you know, he wouldn't be a bad touch. And if I get pregnant, then he's not going to leave me.
It's not right. I'm not the father, and I've proved it.
If you don't pay the child support you owe, we will garnish your wages, take away your driver's license, track you across state lines, and if necessary, make you work off what you owe.
Make you work off. That means put you in jail. So we're going to be watching Frustrated 2 tomorrow. Shout out to my brother with the new membership. Appreciate you for joining the family. So tomorrow, that's what we'll be watching. Al Greaves, Frustrated 2. I got it directly from Al. You can't even get this online. I'm gonna say this again. You can't even get it online anymore. I had to call Al. And get the link and everything else. So I got Frustrated 1, Frustrated 2, and Frustrated 3. All three of his movies for us. And I already got authorization from him to show it on the show. So we're going to be watching that tomorrow. Yeah. Be ready tomorrow, guys. It's going to be yeah. All right, guys. Let me do this outro for us.